Hey guys, and welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing Monster Train today, which I am just booting up because I'm a little bit delayed. Oh, it's a little bit loud, so apologies for that. If it's loud on your guys' end as well,
when heaven extinguished the pyre.
It might just be me who's finding it loud though. There's need to adjust the settings, otherwise I will try and fix things when I get in game. Anyway, that was a little bit of a rush start. What I was trying to say is that we're playing Monster Train today, which I just picked up. I understand it's another kind of Slay The Spire style card deck building game thing, I think. Or at least I hope that's kind of the basis I bought this upon. So we'll see how it goes. I had seen a little bit of play before, so I think I'm kind of right in that regard. But we'll see what happens. I mean, I've seen a lot of cards in this introductory sequence, so I'm assuming cards are definitely involved.
But the champions of hell will defend
we have
what's
subtitles
ours.
on by default, which is nice.
Because if we don't, there will be nothing.
So we're on the side of hell. So it's a monster train and with monsters, then, I assume. Okay. Welcome to hell. Your train is carrying precious cargo, the last remaining shard of the pyre. Need to relight the fires in the depths of hell. Invaders from heaven. Okay, yeah. The winged will do anything to prevent you from completing your journey. You must make wise decisions and build up your band of monsters to have any hope of success. Good luck, Hellborn. So, we are hellish demons. Oh, okay. Scrolling apparently moves me down. What have we got? Primary clan, Hellhorned, ally clan awoken. Current ring, Limbo. How far you've travelled through rings of hell. Final boss, Seraph Chastise, whatever. The end is near. This incarnation of Hell's greatest foe has the power to cleanse all units of effects which don't benefit Seraph. This fight requires more than sheer strength. So, buff type things are bad. 50 coins, 80 health. We gain 30 ember, whatever that is. Guessing it's like mana. 5 cards and the additional capacity of each floor. The pyre itself can attack, okay. There's 20 attack power, and we have a deck of cards. What have we got? Hornbreaker Prince has 10 armor and multi-strike. What does armor do? Armor, I mean, I'm guessing this is pretty self-explanatory, but damage is dealt to armor before health. Each point of armor blocks 1 point of damage and is then removed. Okay, so armor, unlike Slay The Spire, armor isn't a thing that... No, wait. No, that is how armor works in Slay The Spire as well. Okay, so definitely in Slay The Spire and things. Multi-strike attacks an additional time each turn. Okay, makes sense. Regen restores 1 health per stack at the end of turn. Decreases every turn. So it restores 2 health and then applies regen as well. Torch, I guess, just does some damage. And we've got Train Stewards, which are just basic dudes by the looks of it. Okay. What else we got? Game speed, normal, fast, ultra, super, normal. I don't know what's what. Hello. Map of the Rings of Hell. We're in Limbo currently, and we're heading into the Cliffs of Fallen Souls. We've got Steel Merchant, Magic Merchant, Hellhorned Banner, and Awoken Banner. Forge your powers to gain new... Forge your units to gain new powers. Forge your spells to gain new powers. Ah, okay. Well, let's see. Removes positive effects that don't benefit Seraph. So it seems like we probably want to go for stronger units then? Unless the units have positive effects that don't affect Seraph. Well, let's click this button first and see what happens. Heaven's Priests. These disciples have dedicated themselves to the service of heaven and will attempt to restore the life of their companions. Okay. Oh, we can actually look at the individual ones. That's kind of cool. We've got Discipled Inquisitor. He's relentless, whatever. Oh, it does tell us what that means. Relentless has 4 attack and 50 health. Combat in this room continues until all of the enemies are defeated. This unit cannot be routed. A high-ranking officer within the combative ranks of the disciples. The humans that have been admitted into heaven banded together under the Inquisitor to join Seraph's cause when they broke our rail. Forge Disciple. This one's a bit more basic, just has 2 attack and 25 health. A basic Disciple Seraph, one of the many humans that have answered the call to take over the Rings of Hell and reforge a new world after our covenant was broken. And Trusted Priest, no attack and 1 health. Okay. Restores 5 health to friendly units after combat. Few human disciples have been granted direct communion with Seraph's light. These priests are among the inner circle who have been taught to control heaven's power. Okay. Well, let's jump in and see what happens. So we've got this is your pie. If it takes too much damage from enemy attacks, your run is over. Okay. Enemies have boarded your train. Enemies enter at the lowest level and move up 1 level every turn. If they reach the top, they'll attack your pyre. Summon units to defend your train. You can play each unit card once per battle. Okay. So we've got 3 energy. Can I... Okay, so I can just kill him with a torch. She's got 25 health. Can do 12. So I just put these guys both here. Okay, each floor of a train has limited capacity. The amount of space a unit will take up is indicated by the number of pips on its card. Pips. It's kind of cute. Okay. We played, wait, we still have... Oh, he didn't cost anything, did he? So then we can put a train steward in front of him. He has armor. So do we put the steward behind? Or do we put the steward in front because he does more damage? Put the steward in front. Then we want to get rid of you. We can just straight up kill you. And then we still have mana left, so I guess we just plink you. And then kill you. Oh, but she runs away. Just think about that. How much health has she got left? 6. Train steward can't kill her. We're going to want to use one of these again to get rid of him. And then we could put him here and use a torch, I guess. Probably works out fine, right? I mean, this shouldn't be too hard, I assume it's the first mission, so let's assume this makes sense, and then we use this on her, and then we end the turn, and she should get beaten up. Probably need to put a regen on this dude. He's taking some damage if we get another regen this time. Oh, no more enemies. Okay. Let's put another train dude down. Regen on you. Then guess we'll put train dude up here as well. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, he stays around, doesn't he? Okay, I get it now. So, should I just stack a bunch of regen? He has 4 damage, so if I had 4 regen, he'd never die, right? Is that how that works? Let's find out. Oh wait, he got 3. Oh, only at the end of this. Oh, it decreases every turn. Ah, okay. That was not a good use then. I guess we'll see what happens. I still surviving a bunch of turns because of all that regen. Oh, actually it worked out perfectly. It was anyone. Aha! So yeah, I totally knew what I was doing. That wasn't a pure fluke. Okay, what do we got? We've got 50 coins, a clan pack, and an allied clan pack. Just give me a little, like, magnifying glass. I feel like I can look at things, but it doesn't do anything. We won the battle, plus 1,000. 30-turn boss rush. What does that mean? It points to defeating the boss this many turns before it would have reached the pyre. Okay. Choose a card. Apply 5 armor. Ascend a unit. Move up a floor and to the back of that floor. Not all routes to Bone Shaker are immediately recognisable. I seal many of them off to all but those who are willing to tear through steel and squeeze through the shreds. Okay. Or Impish Scholar. Return a random consumed spell to your hand. Oh, it actually has, it's actually a creature. Having chosen to mature in knowledge rather than strength, these imps decide not to molt and instead to travel between the rings as ambassadors of the Scorched Plains and advocates of our covenant with heaven. Now, with no home to return to, they've helped to advance our research of more efficient defensive techniques. And just some armour. And also it's 3 cast, so that sounds pretty nice. Oh, we have another card. Okay, what have we got? Consume. Apply 5 regen. What's consume? Can be played once per battle. Makes sense. Restore health to a friendly unit. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 5 times the amount healed. That could be pretty strong. Does it do 2 health damage to all enemy units? 2 damage to enemy units. Does it just heal all friendlies and damage all enemies a little bit? If that could do up to 50 damage, that's kind of crazy. Hello, Arbus. What is this funny looking horse? This is Monster Train. It's like a Slay The Spire like game. I don't know if you've played that game though, or if you saw me play that game. Basically, like, you start with a deck and then you go along and fight things and you build your deck as you go. It's kind of like Arena in Hearthstone, but PvE, I guess. And you don't draft at the start, you draft as you go. So not very much like Arena, but it's about the closest Hearthstone simile I can make to it. Okay, do I want to buff spells and get a new unit, or buff units and get a new spell? Let's go this way. Oh, hello. Oh, you're a weird looking creature. Yes. It's, roguelite. Or roguelike, or whatever you want to call it. What have we got? How much money do we have? We've got 100. Upgrade a spell to cost 1 less. Okay. Upgrade a spell with plus 20 magic power and consume. Or upgrade a spell to gain double stack and cost. What's double stack? Status effects stacks added by this spell are doubled. Remove a card from your deck. That could be useful. Trimming down on like excess cards and stuff. Or do we just make a spell cheaper? Could make this one 3. That could be nice. Ah, you can upgrade spells twice. Interesting. And we can't make this... Oh, it's already 3. Makes sense. Right, could I make it cost 1 more? Do double effect and then make it cost 1 less? You know what? Sure, let's make you cheaper. Why not? And... I feel like just doing 2 damage is pretty underwhelming, so let's get rid of one of these. So like equal to the deck a bit. I have no idea if what I'm doing makes sense. Sure. What do we got? I can't actually play this, but 50 and 50 seems pretty potent. Although 4 and 30 is pretty strong too, because if I have something in front of it, then it's still survivable. Like, I want this, but I can't use it. I don't play card games, I'm a rhythm roguelike gamer. Well, as we said, this is a roguelike, so it's kind of in that vein, but in a card game fashion. Yeah, I was considering trying like the Binding of Isaac at some point as well, but I don't know. Or I can skip it and just gain gold. Not your usual roguelite, yeah. Well, I guess we should probably take this for now, because we can't even use that, so, I mean, it doesn't make much sense to take it, does it? Okay, now we're in a battle. So we get a battle, 2 things, and a battle. What are we up against this time? Barbed Disciples. These spiked foes will make direct attacks more painful. Using spells from afar will let you fight without sacrificing units. Oh. Here's the boss dude again. Relentless, blah blah blah. Damage dealt to armor before health. Each point of armor blocks 1 point. Spikes. When a unit with spikes is attacked, the attacker takes 1 damage. We'll figure it out. Ah, so you put spikes on other people. Sneaky, sneaky. Played Isaac and Gundren. Actually, wait, you don't have much health, you just got a lot of armor. We don't have a way of actually punching through your stuff right now. I think what we probably need to do is... Oh, if we put you on the bottom floor, you can definitely kill this. Whereas you cannot. So we put a steward. Oh. Combat previews are now enabled. The preview number shows the amount of damage each unit will take during the next phase. The red X means the unit will be defeated. Oh, okay. And then we can put you up here, right? Wait, why are you... Oh, you're taking damage because you're attacking. Ah. So if we put armor on you, you won't take damage? No, you still take damage. Because I think spells get recycled, right? So... Yeah, so there's no reason not to use spells if you've got them to spare. Isaac is like the bosses on absolute bullet hell. It's just kind of bullet hell. I hate Bullet King to this day. Oh, proper bullet hell games are scary looking. Okay, no, so you did just take armor damage. That's fine. Okay, you... What's this? Okay, you're fine. I think we can ignore you. What are you guys doing? Torch you. Put another regen on you. Oh wait, I should have used this, because now he hasn't taken any damage. Let's just stick another one of these on you so that you get a full heal. Well, I might as well... This won't do anything, will it? Yeah. Oh. Oh, hey, okay. This is me just getting started and trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Oh, no more enemies, which means there's probably going to be a boss here, right? Can't put any more of these train dudes down, but we can put a train dude in front of you. And we can put some train dudes here. All the train dudes. Okay. And then we'll get a boss, right? I think that's... Yeah. Okay, so we need to get rid of you, which we can do easily enough. Just, do that. Cool, you guys are all gonna die. I mean, I guess that makes sense in the end. You do 7 damage at a time. That's quite a lot of damage. I don't think I have a way of doing anything about that, do I? Because putting a heal on you doesn't actually change anything. So, could heal you. But again, that doesn't actually... Actually, no, it does change something in the long run. So heal you and just torch you, I think. I want to speed up combat. Use the game speed toggle. I think I might go with this. Who thought that it would be a great idea for the first boss in Gungeon to absolutely vomit bullets with every single attack and have a guy with him that also attacks like crazy? I think you should listen to him and turn back now. Okay, so currently it looks like we're going to beat this guy, which is good, but can we beat him without anyone dying? Probably not. No, but we can stop him from taking any damage, which I guess we'll do. Hey! This is going alright so far. Got some coins and stuff again. Okay, what do we get to pick here? Summon, deal 5 damage to enemy units. Sacrifice, gain 2 and draw a card. Or apply Rage. Rage plus 2 attack per stack. Decreases every turn. Oh, that's pretty strong, but it's also pretty expensive. Effectively, it would give you plus 20 attack damage. Which, if you do it on the double attack guy, is plus 40 at a time. Which is kind of crazy. Or we can have a little imp dude. I guess in the long run, you can get like imps and then sacrifice imps. So you play an imp, do some damage, sacrifice an imp, gain things and draw cards and have some stuff going on here. Also, this would be a way of playing the more expensive cards, wouldn't it? That cost more than 3 energy. We'll grab a little imp dude. And what have we got here? Deal 3 damage, move that unit to the front. Could be useful. Apply plus 4 and 4 spikes. I think Vine Grasp, that way you can choose who you want to kill. Okay, what have we got here? Got stronger spells and new unit, or stronger unit and 20 health. Well, we haven't taken any damage, so that seems a bit wasted. As much as I would like a new unit, stronger unit, I think we're going to go this way. Okay, upgrade spells to cost 1 less. Upgrade a spell to gain permafrost. Not discarded. Removed when what? 10 magic power. Increases the amount of damage dealt and health restored by spells. Oh, it doesn't increase the multiplier though. Although effectively it's a multiplier by 5, so effectively if that restored 20 health, it'd also do 100 damage, which is kind of ridiculous. That's kind of tempting to be honest. But I don't have anything that's tanky enough to take advantage of that. Could just remove a card from the deck. Consistency and all that. But I don't know, I kind of like this. I want something big later on, so let's go for that. Can't afford to reroll a spell anymore though. Can I do? Okay, and what do we get here? Okay, we've got another one of these dudes, or Deranged Brute. Rage on a friendly unit. Rage on friendly units adds an additional plus 30 per stack. 25 and 10. So he's got a bit tankier. Unit abilities only affect their current floor. Ah, that's really good to know. Well, I didn't take the Rage card, so I feel like maybe still going for this, just for raw damage when it's behind the train dudes. Although I might get Rage stuff later on. And that's a lot more health. I did just talk about like guys that are tanky, so I can use that heal card on. So let's try the Brute, dude. Why not? Oh, what did I just play? Fissure in the ice forces the Bone Shaker to stop. You've seen cracks like this before, often allowing you to multiply your forces through some ancient magic. This one is different. Unstable. Throwing something into the fissure could have unusual side effects, while just absorbing the energy from afar could have the more expected effect. Copy a card, or copy a card 5 times. Is there anything I want 5 of? I mean, we could have lots of imps. Sounds kind of fun, actually. Is that a bad idea? I don't know, somehow it just sounds entertaining. All the imps. This is a terrible idea. True sinks into fissure, followed by a bright flash of light. Then the thing, the fissure closes. All that's left are several copies of what you tossed in. Unstable, but strong. It's interesting. I was expecting it to just not tell me what the effect would be if I did the unstable thing, but this is such a bad idea. Well, you know, I'm good with that. Oh, this is different. Daedalus the Professor. Heavily armored creations protect this ex-professor in his quest to safeguard Seraph and the Winged. Placating seal. Plating seal. Sorry. Constructed explosives enter with damage shield. That sounds unpleasant. Nullify the next source of damage. And what do you do? 250 health, 8 damage, and some blurb. Okay. I think there was a setting about the blurb. Okay, well, let's just see what happens. 5 waves remaining. Daedalus is the strongest boss you face. He moves between floors freely, but can be attacked if you clear out other enemies. Wait, can I just ignore it then? If there's nothing on the floor, it can't kill anything, right? Despawn, deal 10 damage. Yeah, so just leave it alone. Does this deal 5 damage to everything? No, 5 damage to enemy units. It's a bit vague, isn't it? Okay, what we're up against. Go. You're in the front for tanking. You're in the back, and you in the middle. Ah, you do damage everything. Haha. Burn, burn. And you can go here. Oh, maybe I should have done that because you might place a bomb there, and I might not want to have any units there. Oh well. Yeah, so there was no point reacting to that. There we go. Ah, we've got a bomb here now. Currently, we don't kill the bomb. That's a problem. Oh, but we can kill it with. We can kill it with 2 of these spells. It might be the right thing to do. Oh, I'm seeing a problem. Because he's at the back, he attacks last. So even though he could one-hit this guy, these guys still sink their damage into him. Interesting. I think the actual best choice here is just to torch everything. See? Though we still don't get to hit this guy, which kind of sucks. Okay, now you're in the middle. Well, that's fine, because he has double strike, so he should kill that anyway, right? So what we actually need to figure out is... could restore you. Should just outright kill that. I'd like to hit him if we could a bit more. Well, apparently we already hit him, which I don't quite understand how, because you hit twice. But surely the first attack gets nullified, and then you kill it. So why is he taking damage? Right, now he's not taking damage. Perfect. We've got 2 costs. Might as well use that. Armor and regen. Or another imp. I don't want another imp here, really, because we want like a train conductor dude or something in the front. Restore. Not taking any damage here. Putting armor on him, save him, or not? Maybe. Maybe I should armor this guy, though. Can I put armor on him, see what happens. Nope, still dies, apparently. Not even sure what kills it, because surely we're going to kill this thing, so... Unless I put another imp down. Just a bit more imps. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Play all the cards. Go, my imps. Punch him. Okay. I'm going to bomb the top again, which I don't care about. Yeah, see, this is a problem. I can't put a dude here now. I don't want to put one up here, really, because that's going to punch it. Although I could actually... No, I could do that. It could work. And what's going on here? I don't really have any way of interacting with this other than possibly restores. I think we just put 2 train dudes up here. And an imp, I guess. That should be fine. Oh, so it does act first. Okay. Oh, that makes sense, because they act first in general, don't they? Okay. I get you now. Ah, Vine Grasp. Good, good. Actually, that doesn't even help, because it'll blow up straight away. Yeah, I can't actually do anything about that. Oops. Put a restore on you. We can burn that one if we want to. We should also burn this one. Actually, no, wait, we can kill that because we can use Vine Grasp and Torch. There we go. Put another dude down and heal you. Yeah, that was good. Now we killed off one of the imps here. If we get another one of the train dudes, we can still put them in. Perfect. We might have a problem here though. Oh, final wave. Okay, you guys aren't all gonna. None of you are gonna die. Not bad. I think, you guys are all gonna die. He's gonna take only 100 damage. We do have 2 of these. Could. You're gonna die anyway, and you're gonna die. It's at 8, so currently he's going to hit this guy twice. If we put heal on him, he has to hit him 3 times before he dies. I think that's actually worthwhile. Well, let's see how this goes. Why do you feel like I'm not going to start this attack? Well, the bottom floor is not, but we have to just kill him before he gets to the top. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to go, but we'll find out. See? It's going alright. I mean, we took some damage, but... I thought I'd be able to play a card at the top. Like, I thought she'd come to the top and then I'd get to use, like, another thing on her, but apparently not. Okay. So, again, he's for 8. He has 8 health at most, so there's literally no point in trying to make him more survivable. I feel like he's going to get up here and then the actual thing's going to kill him. But yeah, none of my dudes have enough health to make the regen matter, so I guess I just hit him with some stuff. And then... I don't know. Yeah, 10, 8... No, then I'll 8 left still. Yeah, 11. Doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm gonna do 7 damage on this floor. It's not very good, is it? don't know where to put you. 5. Make a difference. Sadly we can't heal this. But I guess I might as well play it on now and whatever. Okay, so you're gonna hit this once, right? Could have been worse. We ended on 69 health, right? That's perfect. Oh, we got major enhancements, a unit draft, and a rare pack, and some gold. So what have we got? Consume, apply quick. Attacks before enemy units. Ah, that's pretty nice. Restore friendly units to full health. And deal damage to the front enemy equal to 15 times the number of imps in your deck. That seems pretty strong. with my imp army. Excuse me. Sorry, my throat just suddenly got really weird there. Awoken Hollow. Gain 60 max health. Okay. Seems a bit arbitrary. Why hasn't it just got 75 health in the first place? And Rejuvenate. Cultivate 2. Increases attack and health of the friendly unit with the lowest health by the Cultivate value. Okay. So, when you heal it, it buffs things. Gain 40 max health, rejuvenate, gain spikes. Okay, I'm noticing a trend here. And resolve. Triggers after combat. Damage is dealt to armor. So every time he punches something, he gets 5 more health. Interesting, interesting. Oh well, 5 more armor. Oh, these are 3 size. So these are chunky boys. I mean, the spiky dude could be pretty good at front lining. Doesn't do much damage though, but... Oh! Mini Wally, hello there. How are we doing? This is my first time playing this, by the way, so I apologise if, you know, it gets frustrating for people. Maybe I should have put that in the description, that this is the first time I'm playing, so that people would understand what they're getting themselves into, or in for. I think maybe one of these guys for tankiness. Although he's not as tanky as this guy, but he has spikes. Go grab this, why not? What's it got? Fell's Remorse. +1. Ah, so we can play bigger units. And the pie is strong. Okay, the pie gets stronger on all of these. 1 draw. Ooh, or more space for units. Ooh. That's a tricky one. Like, the draw one just seems really underwhelming by comparison, but I'm doing fine, thank you. Just figuring out this game. More space or more energy? More energy would be better in a spell-heavy deck. More space for minions, and I think I was going more minions, so we're going to go space. Ooh, lots of things there. Gain an artifact. Is this an artifact? Maybe. Gain coins. Gain an awoken unit and upgrade your champion. Or remove 2 cards. Duplicate any card except your champion. And restore 20 health. Well, I haven't taken 20 damage. So I'm going to go this way. What have we got? Traitor's Quill. When a card is played with Consume... when a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy. I don't really have Consumes. 50% chance to swap the front and back enemy units when they enter your train. This sounds random as hell. Sure. Oh, it's another one of these guys. Or a... Wilting Sapwood. Revenge. Gain 1. Revenge? Triggers when damaged. Okay. I'm gonna grab another one of these guys. And then upgrade my champion. Brawler 2 or Raffle. I guess he already has Brawler. So Brawler 2 gives him 15 armor. Can I see what he is currently? I can't remember. I think it's 10 and 1. So yeah, he gets more damage. Or okay, this one seems pretty simple. We just have 5 more armor, and we hit once more each round. Whereas this one's a bit more complicated. So we still have 10 armor and 1 multi-strike, but now we get Slay. Triggers after killing blow. Oh, so he gains 10 armor if he kills something, and he gains 2 rage if he gets hit. And he just has more damage and health in the first place. Oh, hey Steve. I think Raffle seems pretty good, right? I mean, if he didn't also get the stat boost, I think Brawler. But since he still does 30 damage here, like he does more damage with this one anyway. I guess this is good if you're using a bunch of buff cards, because more attacks, if you added damage to him, he'd do more. But I'm gonna go with Raffle. Reminds me of Slay The Spire. Yeah, it seems to be kind of based around that. Oh. Undergo trials for greater risk and reward. Activating a trial will make this battle more difficult, but you'll earn extra reward if you win. Okay, well let's figure out what we're doing first. Clip Tormentors. They may be low-level recruits that are clipped. Don't know what the clipped are. But they'll overload you with penance if you don't take them out quickly. We're monitoring this on the side. It's not working very well today. Maybe my internet's just not feeling very good today. It was playing a bit yesterday as well, so hopefully the stream is running fine. You're currently playing here. I don't know. My inclination was to say Heroes of something, but oh, Hearts of Iron 4. Definitely working, of course. You're always working, Steve. I mean, you just pop in every day to remind me. I'm sort of like, you know, your work supervisor. You come in here and you're like, I'm definitely working today, Kiggle. That's totally what I'm doing. Just here to confirm that I am in fact working. Okay, so you're the boss person. Pretty standard. What do you do? Triggers after combat. Your pie takes 3 damage. Well, that's rude. And you just do damage. Okay, so at the start of the start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Interesting. We get 150 coins. Do we try it for science, or... Sure. This is a terrible idea. I'm going to kill myself, aren't I? Okay, so there's a lot of them that are just weak. However, that's perfect, because we can just drop an imp. Fear my imps. Okay, what's this? You're just a chonker. And you do a bunch of damage. Okay. These guys actually don't have much damage output, so I think we can just put you here on your own for now. Put you here on your own. Then, I'd love to get rid of you, but I don't have enough damage output, so I think what we do is probably just drop a restore on you, just to keep you healthy. Or I could torch... No, we torch one of you. That way the imp can kill... No, wait, the imp won't kill the last one, you'll kill the imp. I don't know, we'll figure it out. And also, you got 2 buffs for killing people. Actually, spawning these dudes didn't work out pretty well. Ooh, what was that? Once played, this card is removed from your deck. Reserve. Triggers this card remains in your hand at the end of turn. Ah, so if we don't spend money on it, then it hurts us. Gotcha. Okay, we need a tank in front of you. Big chunky boy here. Oh, he gains max health. I see, I see. That's why it's not just a base health amount. Okay. You're going to kill this one. You're going to give us another one of those things. You're going to survive. I don't really like that. Play this here. I think we play this so we don't take fire damage. And then we drop an imp here. Steve isn't working like always. Nah, Steve always works. Or Steve's always at work. Kind of. Oh, I forgot to kill you. Oops. But you don't do too much damage, so it could have been worse. I probably should have not done that. Okay, what's going on here? You're gonna die. That's suboptimal. You're gonna die, but you're gonna survive. I think we want to put him here. An imp in the middle here. Go an imp here. Then we put regen on you. Keeps you alive. Then we put you down. You kill both of those, which gets you double buffs. I thought I had an artifact that was supposed to have 50% chance to swap around the enemies. It hasn't happened once. I call baloney. Wow, we've got more of the thorny dudes. Ah, we can do a big heal on you. Yeah, we definitely have to do this. We're gonna go a big old womp on this. Okay. I'm gonna stick you up here. And then we just torch you and regen you. There we go. Well, we kind of need to heal this dude too, actually. But he's getting some heals, getting a bunch of spikes. Doing okay. Oh. No enemies came in this time. Okay. Oh, well, that's great, but we don't have anything to use it on. Okay. You didn't get any heals here either, which kind of sucks. So we'll stick armor on you. Stick a train dude up there. Then we just pass the turn, I guess. We don't have space to put any more train dudes down. There's not really any point in putting an imp dude down. Maybe we just end. Feels a bit bad ending with stuff left over, but huh, finally triggered that thingy. Okay. Ah, we can do this again. Ironically enough, though, that would have been better if he had been at the front. Oh dear. So do we pull him back to the front so that we can hit him with this? You know, do 100 damage to them, it's probably worthwhile. Kind of sucks if those guys survive, but that's a ridiculous amount of damage and effectively it means that we kill everything. We do lose these guys though, but I don't have a solution to that. Unless I torch my own imp, play a new imp. Haha, now everyone survives. See, I'm a genius. Occasionally. Not very often, but sometimes. I actually didn't calculate that out, I was just look. Oh, it worked out perfectly as well. We did exactly on the dot for the kill. Oh well. See, totally worth taking the trial thing. Bunch of extra gold. What do we get? Deals 2 times damage to enemy units. Two times? Or 2x. Ah, we can spend if you want. Summon. Apply 20 armor to the front unit. That's pretty nice. Summon. Apply 30 rage to friendly units. That could be good. I've got that dude that buffs rage damage. Excuse me. 20 armor is pretty nice too. Definitely taking one of these because I've got that imp card as well. I'm just collecting imps now apparently. Let's go rage, why not? This is pretty sweet. But we also can apply plus 30 damage and 30 life. Or restore 2 health to friendly units and deal 2 damage. I think another one of these probably. I don't know. Just a permanent buff is pretty respectable. On my like multi-attacker dude. Although no, because later on buffs aren't actually that great, right? Because the last boss I think removes effects that don't benefit Seraph, so probably remove this. Doing 2 damage to everything is pretty nice, and healing everything isn't bad. But nah, but huge damage from this I think is just better. I mean, maybe I should be skipping some of these so as not to over-inflate my deck. Random selection of artifacts, something interesting. And gold, or spells, heal, and remove cards. This seems more interesting. Random artifacts. We get to buy artifacts. Well, we have a lot of money. And we can remove cards from the deck here as well. Gain 7 on the first turn of battle. Deal 2 damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. And apply daze to enemy units when they enter the pyre room. Your pyre gets -5 attack dazed. As long as the unit's dazed, it can't attack or use any action or resolve abilities. That seems... Doesn't that mean if the enemy doesn't have spikes, the spire can just kill anything? Am I... Does it only last like 1 turn or something? I'm a bit confused about that. 2 damage moving between floors could be pretty strong for getting rid of some of the weaker enemies. I might grab this belt. 2 roll. Spell cards would consume... Ooh, units cost less. That seems pretty strong. Let's see if we can get rid of something that we don't need. Like, come on, everything's basically free now. Now we can take some really expensive units if we want. I don't think we need so many train stewards at this point though. We've got a lot of imps and different things. I think we might remove some train stewards. Okay, well we spent a lot of money. Wait, can we go back again? And what do we find here? The Fisher thing, right? Oh no, hello. The story makes his way towards the train in his unusual carriage. Hellborn, how fortunate am I that our travels have finally crossed paths. I'm recording the events of Armageddon for posterity. Possibly futile, I know, but I shall make a fortune if you do somehow succeed. So would you characterize yourself as honest, aggressive, or stealthy? Honest. Gift of gratitude. Purge. Gain 40 times X. So it's a card that we can use to gain gold, but obviously we're sacking our turn. Player gets +1 attack for every 10 gold you have. Interesting. Or Petty Theft. Deal 2 damage to an enemy unit if you kill it, gain 50. Okay, Arbus, I get it. Oh, you gotta go do stuff. 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna chug some water at this point. I'm not gonna take individual sips each time. Mark? Guys, come on. Don't make me chug water. I'm seriously going to set like a timer so that can't be redeemed more than once a minute at this rate. Fine, fine. I'll finish this glass. You can calm down the hydrates. Water's good for you to an extent, but chugging it always feels a bit weird. Okay, that's enough water for now. Oh, jeez, that was too much liquid in one go. Okay, card that gets me... You're a plant. We don't give you water over the course of the day. It's all your... It's all at once. You know you can kill plants by watering them too much. Kind of like people. I mean, this is just a passive thing, so... This definitely has its advantage in that it just, you know, does a thing. This, though, is basically like the fireball spells I have, except it has a potential benefit. I'm kind of inclined to go with Petty Theft, to be honest. Yeah. It's just separating the weak from strong. Oh, jeez. You guys are actually gonna kill me with water one of these days. Okay. What are we doing this time? Oh, multi-strike boss. Non-boss enemy units get +6 attack. That's... seems a bit harsh. I'm not sure if I want to deal with that. I'm gonna skip that one. +6 attack just seems like a lot of attack. Okay, what are we up against here? Let me stick you down here. Then we heal you. Which kills everyone. Perfect. Then we're going to put you up here. Preparation. And I don't think we need to play either of these right now. Rage diminishes over time. And last we could kill all of them. Oh wait, you die as well currently. Oh, never mind. There we go. Didn't realise it was going to get him killed. That's fine. Oh, hello there. Trees after combat. Trees in battle if not rooted or dazed. Well, I'm going to throw this guy down here. This guy up here. Then another rejuvenate on you. You're in the back currently, so you're not too much of a problem. You have no attack, so even if you go up to the top, it actually doesn't matter. So we might as well just throw out a couple of burns on you. Okay, should be good. Gain some gold. Have a bit of a punchy punch. You guys take damage from the claws. That's the thing, these guys, even if we didn't attack them, they'd all die anyway. We wanted you here. Probably, I guess, you in the back here. Definitely have. Oh, actually, you could fit you there, but we want the rage imp and stuff to space, so we'll throw a trained steward there. And use petty theft just because it gains us some gold. And I guess we might as well impalate. You don't get the armor if we impalate there. And that thing can't damage the core anyway, so it doesn't actually matter that it's moving up. That's going to die already. We're actually technically good as we are, but we might as well impalate here just because it saves this guy from taking damage. Because there's no point in letting him take damage for no reason. So doesn't matter that that's moving along. Just ignore it. Okay, now what we got going on? Armor. Don't have a way of getting rid of this, sadly, because then I could use. There's still a bunch of damage to the front unit, which I'm still going to use it anyway because there's no reason not to. But sucks. I'm going to have to waste it on something that has 2 health. That'll be the day when I spend all 30 things. I have to increase hydrates to like 1,000 points each or something. I really would have rather hit him with that, but oh well. It's okay. I'm keeping these bases open so that I can do things with imps and whatnot later on. Okay, now what we going on? Restore. Which we should probably use on you again. We've got 2 spaces here, so we can use 1 fire unit. Although he's already going to die anyway, and he only has 1 hit, so it doesn't actually make a difference. It doesn't really matter what I do here. There's an argument for torching my own imp so that next turn, if I get another imp, I can throw one out without having to use any mana, but I don't have mana issues anyway, really, so I'm just going to torch him for the hell of it and move on with my life, I suppose. Okay. Then we've got you guys. Yeah, so this has gone exactly the way I was worried and why I should have torched the imp last time, because I could have played this. Okay, there. Lots of healing. Although this floor still doesn't survive even with all the heals, which kind of sucks, but... Cool, he gets a lot of attacks. Well, that kind of works out well with the amount of spikes you've got on that. So much damage to himself, jeez. Ah, perfect. This is exactly what I was wanting. Well, there we go. Should be fine. Easy, easy, easy. And I say that I didn't put the multiplier on because I was worried, but you know. Okay, more Implate, which is pretty strong. Imp Scholar, don't really have too much. And deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 4 times the amount of armor. More Implates. Restore 25 health next and draw 2 cards next turn. Consume, add 3 stings. Costs nothing, deals 10 damage to front enemy unit, draw a card. And awake, restore 30 health, apply 3 regen. I think maybe preserved thorns. Okay, what we're dealing now. Duplicate any card except champion, something interesting, and restore 20 health. Artifact, coins, and forge. Artifacts are fun. X cost cards, get +3 to their value. I don't have any of those. Steward units. Oh, trained stewards. Steward units get +5 attack and +5 health. Damage shield 2, multi-strike 1. I mean, I don't really plan keeping a lot of them in the deck, but I guess I'm... might as well take it for now. Okay. Upgrade a unit with 7 rage. Upgrade a unit with 10 attack. Upgrade a unit with multi-strike 1. This already has multi-strike. Probably good on him. Ah, so it just adds 1 more multi-strike, but we can't do the hero, right? We can do multi-strike and another 10 damage. We've got multi-strike on you because it just puts a huge amount of damage on the board. We do another 10 damage because that, again, is effectively another 20 damage. And then we put Rage on you because Rage on friendly units gains more. So he just always works with himself. Self-combo. And we roll. 25 health. 10 health and spikes or quick. Quick is pretty potent. Although we can't put on him, which would have been the one we'd really want it on, I guess, so maybe not. 10 health and 3 spikes. Could work on these guys. Being quick on him might not be the worst thing, because he's actually going to do a lot of damage at first. Well, it's only when we first play him. Over time, he's going to get weaker. I think we're going to make a tanky fawn dude. Yeah. And then we can remove a card. Do we still want to remove the train stewards is a question though, because they now actually have, you know, some stuff going on. Might be worth just removing the torches. Basic torches aren't that strong. Yeah, let's get rid of torch. There we go. Spend all our money. I keep removing cards because I'm trying to keep some level of consistency. Okay, what's this? Fell, the wings of light. Clipped absolvers guard fell to weigh you down with guilt before the warrior can make her killing blow. Remove these weights to thwart her sword. Fell and her allies will add scourge cards to your deck. Multi-strike, 1300 health. Okay. That is a lot. Gives you spikes, which gets rid of that. Perfect. And then put this here. Got him here now as well. We want those nice and quick, I guess. Now we can play this and get rid of it. Sure. Do you move up? No, you don't. Oh, and does it to the front enemy. So let's go get rid of that. You're not taking any damage anyway, so there's no real point in playing the imps right now. Can we just chill? We can start doing a bit of damage to you as well, which is always nice. Okay. On hollow, probably want one of those at the top. Of a train dude. Then we can. We're definitely going to want to get rid of this, right? I think. You're gonna die anyway. You're gonna take 1 damage. It's fine. Get rid of that. You don't matter if you move up, so we can just ignore you. Might as well just put extra damage on you. And same applies to this, I think. Yeah, might as well just do a little bit of damage. Okay, let's see what we've got going on. We can put a bunch of rage on you guys. Do a bunch of damage here. 30 stings would probably be pretty sweet. So, well, actually, we're going to use all these anyway, aren't we? So, some spells can only be played once per battle. Cards are consumed to place and consume blah blah blah. Oh, I didn't realise we're getting more now. Damage to the enemy in front. Next turn, draw an extra card. Okay. Um, don't really need to use any of these cards right now, but might as well use one just to get the extra draw next turn, and then we can get these when they cycle. Although we've got 12 cards, we're probably not going to cycle back around, really, are they? Get some damage on, why not? Getting this thing down is kind of important for waiting shell. Another penance, of course. Okay, so how are we doing here? Can use one of these to just free me from dude nice and happily. I would like to get rid of this, and then probably throw rejuvenate out, because more spikes. You die anyway, but you don't take any damage currently, which kind of sucks. It's effectively all of your damage goes into killing that, but I don't think we have any way around that, really. Throw an imp down and do 5 damage to that, but pretty not really worth it. Okay, moving time here. You're into the top. Okay. And just 2 damage. We'd have enough to kill one of these with petty theft. So what can we do? We've got armor, we've got sting. 2 damage. Might as well armor him up. Then no reason not to just put some more damage on that if we can. Keep chipping away at it before it actually comes into the main room. I was going to say, I thought we didn't get a kill there, but now we're still good. A lot of spikes as well. Ooh, only 1 enemy now. Interesting, interesting. Okay, again, we really don't want to deal with this if we can. Currently going to take 5 damage, which isn't actually that big a deal. Probably better to actually use regen than to use this. So we have more spikes. We will use another sting on you. And I think that's it. Solid damage in. To regen again. Yo. Okay, I think this is going pretty well. Oh, final wave. So now we're actually dealing with the boss proper. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Well, this is an obvious call, right? You gotta kind of wallop you with that. And then regen. More tankiness. Vine grasp. Okay. We won't kill you on this floor, but you gotta take a heck of a lot of damage. I like how it shows you the calculation. Pretty convenient. Saves me having to try and do mental arithmetic, which sadly, whilst I used to be really good at, I am pretty poor at these days. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not going to do so well. Oh, you're actually going to survive that floor currently. Oh, never mind. Impolite has different opinions. And it's gone. I think we're doing pretty well so far. I have no idea how far I'm expected to get on the first playthrough, or if it's easier on the first playthrough, or anything, but I'm having fun. Ooh, we're an hour and 20 minutes in. I was expecting to have died a few times by now. Fully restore, consume, apply 2 rage and 2 armor. Or 2x rage and armor. Or consume, apply quick. It will take a while. Oh, and an artifact. Oh, more space again, I think. Certainly tempting, but things are really cheap because we got that glowing red Eye of Sauron. Okay, so what have we got? Artifact, spells, coins, or health, units, something. My pie is nearly at full health anyway. Buffing a unit. What would I buff? Try and buff my other Thorned Hollow. I kind of want more units as opposed to anything else, but I don't seem to be getting that option at all. Although this could do that for me. Some of the artifacts. I like artifacts, they're fun. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Ooh, at the start of your turn, the front friendly unit on each floor gains 5 health. An upgrade slot. Sounds fun. And then what are we doing for spells? Upgrade a spell to cost 1 less, 10 magic power, or permafrost. That'd be good for getting the coins, certainly. But this thing is pretty strong when we make it 3 and powerful. Oh. I was kind of hoping it was going to like increase the multiplier. That would have been pretty broken. Make it 3 as well. That being 3 could be nice. 3 implates. Ooh, another 20 magic power, which will definitely be on this one this time. There we go. I think that's pretty solid. Oh, actually we got more coins. So do we want to make something else cheaper? Let's make petty theft cheap as well. And upgrade my champion. What do we get now? Raffle 2 or Brawler 2? Ooh. It's weird. I just got really lightheaded for some reason. How'd that come from? Ooh. That's really strange. Sorry. Why am I suddenly really lightheaded? That was very weird. I mean, I definitely don't have a problem not having drank enough water, and I had breakfast, so I'll have some water anyway. No, my hands are fine. I just went really lightheaded. I had breakfast not long before I streamed, so like 3 hours ago or something. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too warm. Ugh, it is a bit warm in here. It's probably just sleep. Okay. I don't think I'm dying or anything, Steve. Don't worry. I'm probably fine. It was just very sudden. I didn't like move or do anything, and I just suddenly went real lightheaded, so it was a bit of a weird feeling. Okay. What were we looking at? Raffle 2 and Brawler 2. So either can either go up to multi-strike for a second one, or raw damage. So that'd be 15, 30, 45 versus 50. Again, if you get buff damage, but we're not really buffing damage, so I think it's still better to go with this one for him. Because we're not really going for like a build that stacks damage on him for the most part. I mean, obviously the rage itself stacks damage on him, I guess, to be fair. So if he kills something against 2 rage, it's plus 4 damage, so that'd be 19, so it's nearly 20 times 30, which would be 60 compared to 20. I'm going to go with this one. I'm feeling more confident in this one. It's more reliable. Okay, off we go here. Absorbs next damage spell. Well, we're not really relying on spells to kill people, so I think we can actually take that. And also 400 coins. Unless, wait, do these have something weird? Purifiers will burn you with weight of your sins, blah, blah, blah. Revenge. Triggers when damage. If you got... Adds a self-mutilation card. Okay. And... damage is dealt to armor for health. Yeah, I think we can handle this one. Famous last words, I'm sure. Enemy gets sent to a spell shield too. I mean, it's not ideal, because we definitely do have spell damage, but it's not our primary method of defense. Okay, so you're a big chunky boy. We're gonna stick the store on you as well. And then, oh, we actually could fit both of these guys down here. Do we go all in on the first floor to start with? Yeah, why not? Oh, we actually don't even kill you with that. That's kind of crazy, but sure. I'm gonna need to do something about you because you're kind of getting away from us now. Oh, we've got a little treasure goblin creature too. Could make this line the one with the horned warrior and the other thorn dude. And have the middle layer as a slightly weaker one, I guess. That way we still get this. We kill him when he moves up. Because I can't put him against that without any defense, because he'll just die. Yeah. I'd like to get 100 gold. We put this. You definitely die. We can heal you. I don't care about spell shield, I just wanted to heal. Heal you. And then... doesn't really matter, but sure. Okay, so we got rid of you. Perfect. Didn't get rid of you, but you'll be gotten rid of anyway. Also, that means they're going up more floors. So, oh, hello. You're a tanky boy, aren't you? Tanky boy. Front. Okay. Cool, wait. You don't have a spell shield on? No, you do. Oh, it's because it's in front. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna Oh, you again? You're gonna die anyway, it's fine. Can we actually drop this on you? This on you, and then heal you. There we go. Some proper damage on the go. And we might as well take a bit of armor on you. No reason not to. And you're gonna die anyway. I'm not in a rush to use my rage imp right now. I'll just hang where we are. So we need to put at least a regen on him or something. These guys are surviving quite well, but they can't survive the top floor. So. Okay. Apply quick. Quick is definitely nice. I might put quick on him. Implode doesn't help because of that. Probably stick a train steward in the middle here. Yeah. He's gonna die, and I can only fix that by giving him quick. Which actually probably isn't the worst idea ever. And doesn't make a difference. Might as well throw it out. These wouldn't do anything. Put them there. What a chickeny sound they make. It's kind of funny. Wah. Right, maybe we should put one regen on you. My pyre is yours. I disagree. Brief respite. Why do I feel like that's not gonna last? Okay, no one takes damage here because he should kill things first. Or stewards, I guess. You don't attack anyway. Bring to the front. Do that. There we go. Easy, easy. Still getting regen down here and more spikes and stuff. And then we've got you. What are you gonna do? Spell shield. Triggers when damaged. Gains more attack when we hit him. Okay. That doesn't technically damage him. We need to get rid of his spell shield. Do we want to hit him with this? Does 10 damage, but then he'll have one more attack. He doesn't have multi-strike, does he? No. Excuse me. The extra card's probably worth it. That could be pretty nasty. Got a lot of health. The problem is we're buffing him up every time we hit him. Okay, so what are we doing here? You're going to take 122 damage here. That's not ideal. Okay, that helps. I'm actually going to stick regen on this guy now. Might actually take less damage if we put the imp out because he'll get hit more often. No, because he already one-shots everyone anyway, so. Nah, he's gonna die anyway when he gets to the next floor. We're good, we're good. Welcome back to you. Just made yourself a plate of pinklets. Soaked in butter, enough so that it melted and made a puddle in the middle of the plate. Pikelets, sorry. I don't know what pikelets are. I know we're both British, so I don't know if it's just a colloquial term for them, or should I say a regional term for them, or if I'm just not familiar, but... crumpets. It's kind of funny, when you start talking about, like, so much butter that is soaking in, my immediate thought was crumpets. Crumpets are pretty delicious. I tend to just go for butter and jam on mine. I mean, I think the weird one from me is that I call rolls or baps or whatever you want to call them cobs, which I think is like a very regional from exactly where I grew up, because I've spoke to other English people and they don't know it. And I remember when I first moved up here and everyone called them either rolls or baps, and people were really confused. I guess for anyone else that doesn't understand, burger buns is effectively what I'm talking about. But yeah, I've always called them cobs, and people always get confused. What have we got here? Spell. Piercing. Deal 5 damage, apply 20... Oh. How much do I have this coming? Wait, so I... Oh yeah, I hurt my own unit and give it... no. That could work quite well because I've got the spell that gets consumed and then gives us the early attack thing, which is quite nice. Or Radiant on. I think we're going to grab the Impish Store. And restore 30 health, 3 regen, 20 health, draw 2, or restore friendly units to full health. I mean, that's pretty strong with some of the units. Although the regen is pretty nice. Well, this is 3 and that is 3. My poor ability to pronounce THs makes that slightly confusing, I admit, but I'm going to go Unleash the Wildwoods. How long are these runs anyway? Do they just go until I die? Or... Oh, no, we're actually near the end apparently. Doesn't scroll any further than this. Makes sense. Okay, so we need to be ready for whatever this final boss is at some point. Remove 2 cards, boost spells, gain coins, or duplicate, restore health, and unknown. I've got a lot of money, so I should probably go to one that has a shop, right? And removing cards is pretty good. Spells cost less, magic power, and consume. I don't really want that. Upgrade point for us. Costing less is always nice. Whoa, hello there, Supernova Squid. That is quite a fun name to say, I have to say. Just a tip, your bottom floor this round was not well thought out. You have the Rage Gathering Champion and the Rage Buffer, but you aren't reliably getting Rage for him because you're using Thick Thorny Boy. You may want to reconsider that floor layout. Alternatively, because it gets Rage from Revenge, you can actually cast your Fireball spell on your own champion to trigger it. Just some advice, in the end, you do you. I appreciate the advice. This is the first time I've ever played the game, so I have no real clue what I'm doing. But, Yeah, that does make sense. It's not the floor layout I had usually been using. I had a slightly different layout that time because... I'm not sure why, actually. I had previously been using the spiky boy on the bottom with the low health guy that now has multi-strike. I forget what he's called. This guy. The Horned Warrior. I'd been doing the Horned Warrior behind the spiky boy on the floor. I mean, I was using the Deranged Brute and this guy. But yeah, I guess since this guy now has a revenge ability, I didn't really think about it. I actually want him on the front, don't I? Do I want him on the front? Not sure. I mean, he kind of wants to be on the front because he wants to get hit, but I don't want him to die. I need to figure that one out. Didn't actually think it through. Anyway. Spells cost less. I don't really care too much about these. I mean, spells costing less is nice, but I can always come back here, right? So I can grab this. Remove cards I don't need. Still not sold on the torches, to be honest, so I'm just going to get rid of 2 torches for efficiency. I'm more interested in the restores. Okay. Maybe I have too many imps, but they make my impalate strong, so. Get rid of another torch. Upgrade a spell to cost less. Let's have a cheaper. Cheaper. Upgrade a spell with plus 20 magic power to consume. Not really like the consume side of it, to be completely honest. Look at the trinket shop. Wait, trinket shop? I'm not seeing a trinket shop. Unless I've gone blind. Wait, why is there none? I don't know. Is there supposed to be one? My first time playing, I started the game, it didn't even take me to a menu, it just launched me into the game, so I have no idea. Reroll. Cheaper again. Exact damage rerolled, and upgrade a spell to gain holdover. Card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. Okay. So if I don't use it, I get it back again. Kind of tempted to put that on the full heal. That way I can always have it if I need it. Can't reroll anymore, so I might as well spend it. I think, yeah, we're going to put on this. And then we're going to do another spell. We'll do Vivering Plate. Do we make one of these stronger? Just because I've got a bunch anyway? And by the time we get down to having burnt through, like, our creatures mostly, we don't need as many of these. If you use it, you get it next turn. Oh, I thought it was if I don't use it, I get it next turn. I mean, I'm okay with that approach as well. Do I manage to get restore friendly units to full health every time? That seems kind of silly. Okay. I don't know if I actually want this. I could remove more things, I guess. Don't know if I want to remove anything either. I mean, maybe I should remove some molting imps. They might be getting a bit out of hand. But again, they're making my impalate stronger. So. I'm just going to leave it as is. I'm sure this is fine. Probably not, but it's what I'm going with. The end is near. This incarnation of Hell's greatest foe has the power to cleanse all units of effects which don't benefit Seraph. Thought it will require more than sheer strength. Buff effects are generally positive, debuffs are negative. It's got 10 damage, 2,300 strength, and multi-strike. Hold over. If you use it, it gets put on top of your deck instead of being discarded. Permafrost allows you to keep a card in your hand if you don't use it. So basically, always use holdover cards if you want to have them again next turn. Makes sense. Okay. Oh, you've got a... I'm going to go for my previous build. I preferred the way it worked out. I'm going to put you up there. And you'll kill that, and you'll also gain stuff. Put you down... Quick on you, because you actually want to get the kills if possible when the enemies are here. I'm not sure if you're going to have something in front of you still. But I can't quick on the dude in the back here, but I do have that in that reclaims, although I might reclaim the other one. Okay, don't use that yet. It's going to take a while for it to cycle back round again. I'm going to give him quick, I think. Might as well use these. Don't need to use them right. Okay. So these guys are going to kill themselves on him anyway. Actually, no, they won't. Oh, he's only at one spike. But still not got the guy you usually look for. So now, to put this guy in front or behind him, he gets rage when he takes damage. So maybe I should leave him in the front, put this guy in the back. I was putting him in the front before, but I guess maybe that doesn't make sense. You're going to go on the top floor. Let's try this. 2 spaces. So we can fit 1 train stud behind you and still have space for the other guy that I want. It's fine. Going up with 3 spaces. So, got train stud here. Still leaves room for 1 imp. I'm going to go for this. We're going to put a restore on you. Put you up here. Can we put you down here because it saves this guy from taking a bunch of damage? And we'll put some armor on. He's gonna die anyway, there's not any point putting rage on this guy. Definitely want to do some damage to him though before he enters the battlefield. We can. Ah, we got... Oh, that's what I did wrong. You weren't supposed to be here. Oops. And I got rid of all my little flare things that can do a couple of damage. I screwed that up. I do have 1 card which can get rid of him. but he'll have moved on. That is unfortunate. Could put him on top, I guess. I'd really rather have him down here. I think we just have to put him there. It's a bit messy, but we'll make do with it. So it means he gets to hit him, which is nice. Try and look on the bar side and all that. Okay, that doesn't matter. Friendly units full health, so we should probably use that on you. And got stuff. Okay, I think that's fine. You. Okay. Aha, pushed you to the back. Nice. Oh jeez, there's a lot of enemies. Throw me impish shoulder down here. See what we're getting back. Ah, the quick back. Perfect. So I do want that on you, if you can. And a full heal. It's always good to have. Throw that on here. Still on you, so you get some spikes up. Train steward in the middle. And don't think we use the mottled imp right now. Pretty tanky. We're not going to do any damage to him this turn, which kind of sucks, but we'll make do. Doesn't really matter. We've got Impellate. You have quick, so you're gonna put this on the front. He's not likely to die, so just chill here again. Trying to damage him, but he's so tanky. Oh, okay. You know what? Regen you and do a bunch of damage. Grab a unit, move it to the front. 20. Help. Guys are full health. Do 10 damage. Do something. You're gonna die anyway. Can you move me from 1 health? Just that. I'll grab this and move it to the front. Actually, yeah, let's grab you, move you to the front. Do some extra damage, and everything's currently full health, but we'll use this just so it comes back. Oh, okay, final wave. So, pretty sure we're gonna lose this, but do what we can. You guys are gonna die, you guys are gonna die. No one up top's taking any damage or anything, so that's fine. Those. When healed, even at full health. Okay. These guys are going to get attacks off, so I can afford to put one of these at the front. Oh, actually no, because he doesn't attack. Damn it. Oh, that's silly. Yeah, I don't have enough damage to kill this thing at all. And of course, if I hadn't played that thing, I would have been able to play this guy here. Which would have been so much stronger. Oh wait, I should use that there, because it spikes. Oh, I'm so tired. Drinking get below 1,000. So, last boss, pretty tough. Yeah, there's no way I win this. Oh well. I mean, hey, it's my first attempt at the game, right? And we made it to what always appeared to be like the end of the run, so. I just don't have enough damage output for this. And we lose. That's a shame. It would have been pretty cool to have won on the first run, but I think we did pretty well, right? I don't know if it's normal to get near the end, but I'm pretty happy with how that went. I got some stuff. What's this? March of Shields. Move a unit to the front and apply 10 armor. Hell yeah. Summon abilities trigger an additional time. There are not those are, but sure. Impressive. Attune, sacrifice imp. Deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. Conserve. Ooh, that sounds pretty strong. For like the decks that use those like really expensive cards. Ooh. Apply 2 regen and 2 spikes. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Friendly units gain +1 per stack of spikes. Okay, so there's a few different decks. You can level up to 10 levels. Something to do with victories. I've got about half the cards for these guys. Clanless cards. Apparently there's something here as well. Well, I'm going to grab something to eat real quick because I got randomly lightheaded during that stream. I'm just going to grab like something like, you know, a biscuit or something simple just to tide me over. So, if you were able to play that little rage imp, you would have won no problem. Great first run. Yeah, well, would I have won? 3 and 6 more damage with multi-attacks. I guess maybe. Anyway, I'm going to be back in literally like, 1 minute, so... And I'm back again. Sorry about that. I don't usually take food breaks on stream, but I don't usually get lightheaded on stream either, so I figured it was the wise idea. Okay. New run. Your primary clan determines your champion, your starting deck, and what content you find during the run. So that's what we just did, right? Oh, and you pick allied clans as well. Well, let's try reversing it, shall we? Let's go primary grassy people with backup demons. Boss battles. Okay. Ring theory. Talos the Architect. We didn't get this last time. It didn't tell us what we were facing the same way. What's he do? Empowering offense. Enemy units enter with Rage 2. Talos attacks every turn and gains armor on Slay. It's got the debuff thing in your deck. And the first spell card played each turn gets consumed. Well, that kind of sucks. Oh, I got some stuff right at the start. Iron Drop Cage. Whenever you play a spell that would ascend or descend an enemy unit, also apply these two. Spell cards with consume have a 50% chance to be discarded instead. Neither of those seem particularly interesting to me, to be honest. But I don't know of his deck, so maybe there's a bunch of consume stuff, or a bunch of ascend and descend stuff. I'm gonna go with wing. And what can we do to our hero? I don't know what our hero is. I was like, what's our hero do currently? Absolutely nothing. Like, literally nothing. It costs nothing, it does no attack, and it has not even a lot of health. Okay. So we can get spikes 10 or deal 20 damage to the front enemy unit. This one requires us to heal it, this one just happens on its own. The deck other than that seems to be exactly the same as before. So our main one here is like a tanky unit. In the long run, I feel like this might be better though, because you can put a bunch of heals on, right, and keep them do like 20 damage and 20 damage and 20 damage. Although this hits everything on the floor. Let's go with a simple approach. Get some spikes. What are we fighting against? Non-boss enemy units enter with 3 spikes. There's the first fight. Let's take the chance. If we fail horribly, right, it's not exactly like we lose much time. What's the worst that could happen? Oh wait, you don't attack, so you having spikes doesn't Good damn it. Oh, hello. The spikes are kind of annoying. I knew that was going to happen, which kind of sucks, but yeah, it works. Okay, let's see. Look, we beat this boss without even doing anything? Okay. Cool. I'm going to eat one more biscuit, so I'm going to mute myself. Okay, 3 attack and hearts. We know this is good. And the sting thing. I'm gonna get one of these restoration detonation things. It was pretty solid last time. Okay, well, imps again. Or just deal a ton of damage. Well, I said ton of damage, I don't have that much. like mana, really. I think Vent's actually kind of weak. We'll take one Mottling Imp. 5 damage to everything's pretty useful at times. Okay. Buff units, buff spells. Gain Hellhorn, gain Awoken. I'm gonna go with getting some Awoken. Well, we should probably get the unit first, right? Ah, this question again, is it? So it buffs the attack and health of the lowest friendly unit by 2. Let's try going one of these this time. We didn't use it last time, so. Upgrading it with 5 attack and 10 health, 7 rage, or endless. When this unit dies or is eaten, return its card to the top of the draw. Okay. I think we'd like to do this, right? Just straight up give something a bit more potency. We could even make our imp actually useful. Get a stronger train steward. I'm not sure if this really fits this type of card. I'm actually kind of tempted to support the imp, to be honest. Because the imps always end up feeling really weak, but having one that just does 6 damage, just so it has a bit of damage output, would be kind of nice. Wouldn't feel like quite such a waste of space when you have it on the board. So yeah, very terrible idea, but let's buff an imp. Do we remove something? Let's get rid of a torch. Roll. Ah. Ooh, multi-strike. We don't have anyone that's aggressive yet, which is a shame because multi-strike's really nice, but just 25 health is really solid on these guys. Well, at least it seems like it'd be really solid. Hey, look up. Yep. Yeah, we're playing some Monster Train. It's our second attempt. In the first attempt, we got to the final boss, but then we died. What's this? Non-boss enemy units get +4 attack. Draft a primary or allied clan unit. +4 attack's quite a bit, though. Eh. Sure, why not? Where's the fun if you don't take risks? I like how it tells us what music's playing, in case you like it. That is full damage, actually, with +4 attack on everyone. Okay. What's haste do? Oh, that's rude. You can go away. You know what, let's just... Perfect. Yeah, maybe giving everyone a boost to attack damage wasn't a good idea. These guys do a lot of damage. There we go. So what's up with the message on Discord? Another drunk stream? No. No, I'm planning doing another stream of that vein where I'm going to be playing like social games and stuff. Or well, you know, cooperative things and doing an evening stream. But I'm not I might have like a drink, but I'm not planning on getting super drunk and probably not going to stream until 3:30 in the morning kind of thing. So similar to that, but with less alcohol involved, is my plan. If enough people are interested. I think so far Steve and Urka have said they are. So I'll probably end up doing it, but I'll confirm tomorrow probably whether I'm doing it, just so it's not like last minute. But no, I'm not planning on going crazy with drinking again. Partly because alcohol is expensive. Ah, you're going to Poland. That's fine. What am I doing? There's not really anything here. So we'll just stick a bunch of regen. Final wave. Is there any chance of these guys surviving, is there? Not really matters, we're gonna win anyway, right? So, cool. Just like smashing two walls against each other until one of them breaks. Okay, what we've got here? Consume, apply 5 regen. Deal 3 damage, move an enemy to the front. Or plus 3 health and plus 3 damage. 5 regen is pretty good. Oh, hello, Igneous Vulcan. New to the stream. Well, welcome in. I'm new to this game. How are you doing? Being able to reposition enemies can be pretty handy, right? What have we got here? Ascender unit. I don't know why I'd want to do that. Apply 10 rage. I mean, that's a lot of rage, but it's also a lot of cost. Just get another... I'm not really trying to turn this into Imp Deck again, but... Oh, he's strong. What's this guy? 4 rage, slay, apply 3 rage to friendly units. I mean, I can actually play him. I can't currently use this character. Hey, have fun. This game's pretty sick. New DLC coming soon. Oh, okay. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I ended up picking it up because I tried out Slay The Spire and kind of enjoyed that, and I understood and now understand that there's some similarities here, so I kind of want to grab this. I know I can't afford it right now, like to even use it, but I'm going to grab it with the hopes that eventually I can actually play the card. It's literally a dead card at the moment, but we'll see how it goes. Duplicate, heal. That's not interesting. Actually, no, wait. For you, raid, pick up the card. What have we got? Revenge. Oh, gain 1 energy. That would mean I could play that card I just got. It might be a bit awkward to get them to work together, but... Or multi-strike 2. So it hits 3 times. It's a bit squishy, but if you could stack more damage on it, it would be pretty strong. I feel like I need to go with this one. I just lack anything that actually attacks at the moment. Plus 10 health and 3 spikes, or just plus 25. Wait, can we put 3 multi-strikes? Oh wait, we can put multi-strike. Oh, God. I can't play it right now, but I kind of want to do that just because it's ridiculous. I think we want to put spikes on you, right? Because you're going to be at the front tanking anyway. You can put it behind a Woken Hollow to gain damage. Ah, that's true. Didn't even think about that. Take him. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, he just gained health. And put him behind it. Enemies with spikes will be a problem for it, though. So do we get another multi-strike? I mean, that's... could get pretty potent. Yeah, that's all we can actually use right now, so, you know. I'm kind of... Is it weird if I give it more health? I'm just worried about spikes killing it. Although, it's going to get more health anyway from the other thing, right? So, don't actually need to do that, really. Maybe just save money. Remove a card from the deck. Or reroll. 25 health is nice, but there's not really anything I want to put on at the moment. I feel like I'd rather have some sort of plus damage on this, right? Okay. How does this thing choose its... the lowest current health. Okay, so yeah, we don't want to buff its health because then it won't get buffed as much. This obviously doesn't need it. I can't even play it right now, but even when I can play it, it seems pointless. I mean, I guess I could make a tanky imp. But that seems... No, I don't think I want it right now. I'm going to just save my money. Yeah. What have we got here? Ooh, a cave full of dark eyes. Cave of 1,000 eyes seems to awaken as you grow near. From deep within, a voice emerges. Relinquish your life or your wealth, and you may be rewarded if you are deemed worthy. You don't often make offerings to unknown beasts, but you consider making exceptions for this cave. Do you toss in tribute? Pay 25 coins, 10% chance to get an artifact. Lose 10 health, 10% chance to get an artifact. No, wait, lose 5 health. 5 health doesn't seem that bad. Large bulge emerges from the shadowy depths. Your tribute disappears in the darkness, but no recognition. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Give me artifact. Okay. Cool, units get an extra upgrade slot. That seems pretty potent. I mean, I did take a bunch of damage there, but I like an extra upgrade slot. What are we fighting here? Talos the Architect. The Architect of the Exodus attacks blindly and gains more protection with each unit she slays. Okay, so basically she kills stuff and gains armor, right? Yes. Well, let's see how this goes. Enemy units enter with 2 rage. Talos attacks every turn and gains armor on slay. Oh, so she attacks even when she's not in. Interesting. There's a bit of a problem. They have a lot of damage. I don't have a way of doing anything about that. Put you here, you're just gonna die. Do I just ignore them? This turn? Yeah. We want you behind the other thing, so we're not going to place you here, but we'll place a steward. Guess we might as well just stack a couple of regens on. Okay, so we want to get you out here. You're 50 health, so you can tank this. And then we know what we want behind you, but we don't have it currently. We can't even play you, you're just literally a dead card. That's very rude. Of course you'd move up there, wouldn't you? We're going to use this to get rid of it. Actually, I could have used Imp and just got rid of all of them, couldn't I? I mean, I'm still going to, it's just kind of a waste because, yeah, basically I just misplayed. So, it's fine, it's fine. Do you buff yourself if you have a lowest health thing there? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh no, it's when you're healed. And you've not been healed yet. Duh. Need to get the thing behind that bit in here. Cards do not come out in a convenient order this time. That is a lot of things. But train Steward and Duran, he'll tank both the hits. Oh no, count one of hits. Of course, but that's fine. Resto Datto? Datto? Who's Datto? I don't understand. Oh, Restoration Detonation. Good question. Don't have an answer for you, but this is a good question. Hello there again, Horror. How are you doing? And I've got a weird situation where I've got this, but it doesn't make much sense to put it down here anymore. Here? Put fledgling in for it. By the time this gets up there, it'll have lost a lot of its. We're actually doing quite a lot of damage to that anyway, so maybe it does make sense to put it down here. Yeah, that works. There we go. Stabby, stabby. Yeah, thank you. 1 second. Hello again. That sounds wrong to you who's listening in the background. The I can see that. I get you there. Nice kill, thank you very much. Consume, apply 2x 2x rage and 2x armor. I think I'd rather have. Wait, did I already pick the wildwood? No, but I would like one. Apply rage to friendly units. If I get one more space, that'd be really strong. If it's only when it kills something. So maybe not. Unleash. Cultivate triggers on Awoken Hollow would be nice. You can put holdover. Yeah, I put holdover on Unleash. Wait, is that thing I just picked up? Yeah, I put holdover on this on the first run we did. We didn't quite manage to win it, but it was pretty strong. Excuse me. I'm not sure what to get here. I don't feel like he's going to get to trigger his Slay often enough to be worth it. I think maybe just a Horn Demon. It's just cheap and does some decent damage. It's a bit boring, but you know. Grab it. And I want... I'm gonna get... I kind of want these, but I'm gonna get one of these because that way I can actually play my Demon Fiend. Yeah, I need some energy so I can actually play the thing. Okay, what have we got? Healing, gold and spells, or remove cards, artifact and unit. Yeah, that could be nice. Let's try it. Aha. Also, I should really pick up more gold first. Spells cost less, or more magic power. Cool, more magic power is pretty strong on that one. I've done this before where you upgrade this one and then give it that as well. Oh, -1 and restore. I think that's what I just did. I think we need all these train stewards still. I mean, they're not bad, but I don't know if I need them. I'm gonna get rid of the stewards. Restore some health. And upgrade my person. What's this? Revenge. Cultivate. Increase the attacker and health. Oh, it's got the cultivate thingy. And draw one each turn. Or more spikes. Probably cultivate, I think. Well, this thing has cultivate 2, but I think draw one help because you have energy. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at cultivating then. Also, it means that we can put the multi-attack thing behind her if we want to. It's not optimal, but we can do it. It gives a bit more flexibility, right? Start a battle, enemy units appear on each floor. I'm willing to fight that. Last time we did this one, it wasn't too bad, although we had a lot of imps that did AoE damage, so. Start a battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Want to buy him? No, it feels bad. To be fair though, letting them get to this isn't even that big a deal. We're gonna do like... Actually, it will do a decent bit of damage. Kind of want to stick both of these on the first floor though now and get it, you know, going. Oh, could go floor 2. Yeah, floor 2 probably makes sense. And put her behind. Plus, it's not the best cultivate. I think it's better to get it working. And then we can. Wait. Oh, that's a revenge cultivate. Ah, never mind. I mean, it's gonna work out anyway. Kind of sucks that they're hitting this, but... Oh, I didn't actually know I think did AoE damage. That helps. Oh, little thingy. Gremlin thing. Can I play this, but then I can't kill the gremlin. I would like 75 gold. Huh? Oh, I had 3 health. I'm an idiot. Oh. That's fine. Kind of. Okay, we need to do something about you. Just throw 2 train stewards down, I guess. Yeah, I think train stewards go to here. And there we go. Oh wait, that didn't actually help. I'm an idiot. Oh well, could have been worse. So we're gonna wither wood here. Rejuvenate, vines. Oh, that was... I may have not been paying attention to that. It's fine. Kind of, probably. Although he's not really doing much damage, so I'm actually just going to throw another one down anyway. It's fine, it's fine. Nothing wrong. Brief respite. How kind. Torch champion for revenging trigger. Torch champion. Ah. True. Didn't think of that. I mean, I don't think it was necessary there, but I guess for the final boss it makes sense. You gain 10... No, you're not going to survive anyway. Do you want to play a rage thing? It's in one space, so might as well. Okay. And then we get the boss. Totally we don't have space to play him, even though we have him back again, but... Soaring Awoken, then Unleash on Champ. But he won't actually heal anything, so... because he's full health already, so he'd need to actually be damaged. Oh, I know it triggers Cultivate. I'm just saying it won't do the damage. Excuse me. I think I should torch the two guys in the back as well. Got the mana as well. I mean, he's gonna die anyway, so it doesn't actually matter what I do, does it? He dies on this floor anyway, so it really doesn't make a difference. Oh, late message. So. Yeah, sometimes there's a bit of string delay, I can't really do much about it. One of those things, you know. Extra 150 gold, don't mind if I do. Oh, we've got Restoring Retreat. Restore 10 health to a unit and descend it. Restore 1 health, gain energy, draw a card. Or consume, add 3 stings to your hand. I mean, this increases health, which is pretty nice, and makes it more likely I can play that thingy card as well. An extra draw. So, 0 cost cards that do 10 damage aren't too bad either. And they give me a draw as well. And this costs 1 and gains 1, so it doesn't actually... Effectively it's 3, I don't get why it's cost... Oh, you gain 1 next turn then. Engraft is a trigger and cost reduction on it is good plus draw. Yeah, I think just because I'm trying to trigger heals, I'm probably going to go for this one. What have we got? Sacrifice an imp, deal 50 damage. Deal 100 damage to friendly and enemy units. That's an interesting card. And gain 4 energy. I mean, if I had this, this would be nice, but I can't take both. And I have 2 imps, which doesn't feel like really enough to take impressive. I'm not sure if I really want Inferno, to be honest. It's interesting. Do I just skip? Higher Chomp can be endless or maybe welder, but do you need the energy? I don't know which one's welder, but no, I don't really need the energy. I'm kind of inclined to skip, to be honest. I don't think I need any of these. No, I don't want any. Okay, what have we got? Spells, coins, artifacts, or artifacts. This seems way more interesting, right? I'm going to go. Okay. Random artifact. Restores 1 health per stack. To just make regen. Yeah, regen restores more. Friendly units enter with rage. That's kind of nice, but this kind of makes sense with my setup, right? Because I'm doing a lot of healing. Well, actually, maybe I should do this first. Sure. Well, what have we got currently? Spells get an extra upgrade slot, grant +4 stacks of armor each time it is applied to friendly units, or 50% chance to swap things around. That was sometimes useful before, but it's obviously a bit inconsistent. I'm gonna look at the cave first and see what's what. Well, I say cave, but whatever the hell this is. A penance yard comes into view. A truly terrible sight. Dead hellborn from across the 9 rings of hell are strung up as atonement just for existing. At the base of these awful contraptions are some familiar blights, but peeking through you can see something of value underneath rubble, which pile do use better further. The one with Ember. Gain Ember Stasis. Gain 3 calcified. Would you play this card to remove from your deck for the rest of the run? Playing a Blight card deals 120 damage to the front unit. What's a Blight card? I don't appear to have any Blight cards. Massive Stones. Gain Penittent Remains. When summoned, friendly units get +2 attack for every Blight card. Oh, Blight cards are these ones. So it kind of turns that from a negative into a positive. +2 for every Blight card in your deck. So I have a bunch of cards that I potentially draw and can't use, but all my units get +6 attack. Or when you play a Blight card, restore 5 pyre. Okay, I don't care about that one. Either this, which can just be a big burst of damage, and occasionally enemies later on. I think there was something later on as well that was going to put Blight cards into my deck, so that could be decent. But just +6 damage, honestly, as long as you don't draw like all 3 in one turn, it's not necessarily the worst thing ever. Because I do draw an extra card every turn anyway because of my champion person, right? Yeah, that's the other thing I'm thinking. The mini boss is one that puts Blight stuff in my deck, which, to be fair, works with both of these. I'm going to take this one because of having that multi-strike one. Just +6 damage on 4 times multi-strike is, you know, that's just straight up 24 damage off of that. So I'm going to go with this. It takes some time to remove the massive stones, but when you do, you're rewarded with the treasure it was hiding underneath. Okay. Now, is there anything we want here? Do we want to re-roll it? Cursed Vines is interesting. Don't really care about these much. I mean, the extra upgrade slot's not bad, but I want Cursed Vines. Kind of inclined to reroll, to be honest. The final boss is the one that eats spells. I'm gonna reroll. Just 3 magic power. 3 units give 3 and sting spell. Healing more. Just having more health. Wait. How far behind is stream currently? Am I getting confused? Go for it. Okay, go for it with a reroll. Sorry, I'm getting it now. Do we want plus magic power or plus health? I mean, just +3 health on everything is a small buff, but, you know, it's a nice buff. But it's also not anything amazing. +3 magic power. So I'd restore 5 health and get 1 regen. 5 damage is not too bad. 6 damage. And I give this 23, which is the multiplied. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I'll grab that. And then move on. I'm happy enough with this. Okay, enemies enter with 15 armor. We can maybe handle 15 armor. I mean, it kind of negates the whole thing of having torches that do a lot of damage, but... Oh, what you gonna do? Okay, I'm thinking... We go horned and sentient on the bottom. Don't set up on the first floor. Okay, never mind then. Oh yeah, of course, it's just a bunch of extra damage. Should go... You... And then restore full health plus... Gain a bunch of things next turn. Well, I'm gonna use all of these anyway, aren't I? So... Steward... No point putting you down here, you'll just die. Stupid little thing. Okay, these die, that one won't. Come with extra armor. I'm gonna get you in here. And then you. Wait, harvest? Oh, harvest. Let's get rid of you if I can. Which I can do with torch. I could also torch back. Actually, no, that's fine. We can torch you. And then we can try and grip. Oh, that's not enough on it. Apply rage. Which, would that be enough? The issue is actually that we're just not... Wait, how are we even hitting the back one? How's it taking 10 damage? Oh, it's taking 10 damage from punching the spikes. Imp in front. How's that help? Just mean that the enemies aren't punching the spikes as much. Yeah, I don't want the imp there. It doesn't help. Can we just let it go to the next floor and deal with it then? I mean, I guess I could put this up there, but then there's no way of me playing the really big, angry 50 damage thing. I think I'm just gonna... Ah, here we go. Of course, at the same time as getting this thing, which I really want to put. I think it's actually more important to get this out than it is to get him out. Neither of these do too much even if they get up to here. Well, that's not ideal. I think I can take it. I'll just do in the back. Then... Oh yeah, that's why he said don't set up on the first floor, isn't it? Because not a target in combat. Duh. But anyway. I totally pay attention to what's going on. Okay. You have 6 health left. actually kill you with an imp. Then I think we restore here. Rejuvenate there. I'm not going to put the other guy up here because I still am hoping the big guy cycles back around again. $21 times 4. That's quite a lot of damage. You cultivate when you get damaged. Downside now is that if I hit my own thing with this, she takes more damage. But I think it's actually still worth it because I'll have the full heal thing next turn anyway, which I can use on her. Ah, cool. Right, we're gonna go 21 damage to you. Wait, you're not a target for the next 8 turns. That seems rude. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Can I play this guy out? Maybe 12 damage, so... Yeah, it doesn't actually matter anyway, so it's fine. Play that. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like it matters. I think we can use the 4 as far as we can anyway. I don't think it makes a difference, right? So we should be just fine like this. Yeah, no one's gonna die this turn anyway, so it's gonna... Super. Assume apply 4 spikes. Restore 28 health plus 2 draw next turn, and restore 13 health and descend. The spikes, I'm thinking again. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 4 times the amount of armor. Not really going for armor. 4 rage and 5 armor. It's not the worst thing ever. And 2 times rage and armor. I don't really care about any of this again, actually. None of it's amazing. Okay, remove cards, duplicate, and forgotten and coins, or heal something and boost units. I would like to boost this again with something. Yeah. Two ornate chests have emerged from the flooring ice. Both chests have a strange lock mechanism that looks like they could be picked with shards from higher. A more decorated chest might take a few more tries though. Ooh, that's... Do you break off some of your pie to get what's inside? Yes, a lot. Maybe I shouldn't have healed before doing this. Although I think I only overhealed by 1, so it's not a big deal. But I'm gonna just, you know, balls to the wall. Let's just get all the money we can. Okay, what we got? Rage, 5 health and damage, and when it dies or eat and return it. Rage deteriorates. Raw 5 damage is okay. I mean, it does actually have 3 slots, so I could do that. It's a pretty big deal when its base damage is so low. Like super imp. I think any of these are like amazing. I'll re-roll, I think. Yeah, I don't really care for these. Ooh, 10 health and 3 spikes. Ooh, quick. Quick's pretty strong. We've got quick on this, then it can quickly do damage. Give you quick. Wait, is that the one I just used? I think I want this on the Awoken Hollow. Gives it more spikes, more health. Just all around more. And... Super Imp? No. I think that's fine. Don't remove any cards. Maybe remove more train stewards? Yeah. Let's try and keep the deck slim if we can. Yeah. Yeah, spikes is always just pretty solid to have, I think. What are we fighting against? Scourge cards. Oh, that's actually fine. Scourge cards make my unit stronger. Only when I summon. Oh no, it's blight cards, not scourge cards. Oh, whatever. I'm sure we'll probably not die. Kind of tempting just to throw this on the first floor. Problem is I wouldn't be able to fit anything in front of it as a blocker. It's the downside to the Fiend. And she would actually kill everything here if I put her down. Maybe put her on the second floor again. No, because then I get more of these stupid cards. Put her on first floor. Get rid of that stupid thing. Okay, and we want to get this up here. And put the Horned Warrior behind her. Because the multi-shot ideally we'd have here. It's easier to repeatedly... I don't know, is it? To keep healing him to trigger it, which if you're on the first floor makes sense, but if you're on the second floor doesn't necessarily make sense. Because you're not going to get hit as often. So maybe I should give him the Horn Demon. Put the Horn Demon up there. I'm going to give her multiplies. I'm going to give him health. Oh. We need the multi-attacker though, so I can actually start getting it buffed up. There we go. Speak of the devil. Okay, I want to get rid of this if we can. You're fine. Full heal here because it'll still buff you up. Then we want to no, because then it'll have the lowest health, which isn't ideal. Ray jump on the front? Probably not. So that too much thinking, just throw a fireball at the enemy and move on. Okay, now. I like how we're just not killing this, apparently. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, but seems to be what's happening. think we're doing fine in this round, really. And she's getting stronger and stronger in the back. Ah, hello demon. Oh, that 50 damage is pretty fun. Yes, yes, more of a stupid purge thing. Okay. I think we're pretty much set for this boss. Shouldn't be any real problems. I mean, yeah, we nearly kill it already, so. Okay, okay. And we just let things play out. I think we might put this beautiful. The sound effects. Glorious sound effects. I'm not sure if they're a bit too loud or not, admittedly. Stygian Guard. Draft for support of the ancient guard of the Stygian Sea. Mystical sirens and ancient totems work together to eradicate the winged from hell. Okay. Implate. Cycle of life. Plus 10 health and 30 spikes or consume. Draw a unit. Specifically. Apply plus 20 attack, plus 20 health and 0 cost. That's interesting. Let's go for that. Sounds fun. Also, actually finally gives us something that goes with our potentially useful consume guard. I don't think we really need any more energy at this point. I think more floor space is where it's at. Money, units, and fire health. We have damaged the pyre a bit. Or remove cards, spells, and an artifact. I think this way because universe. Okay, what we got? 25 health. Ah, plus 10 damage. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Starting off with 13. 25 health. Anything we want to actually put this on? Not really. Ooh, another plus 10 damage. Units can only be summoned on a floor that has enough capacity. Ah, that's interesting. Kind of regret now. Would have totally put this on her. 15 damage, 40, I guess 40 health, not necessarily, but gets pretty expensive if you do that. We did add one more space in though. So as before we only had 5, now we have more. We could actually afford to make him just super chunky. Or we could just make the Omega Imp. Plus 10 damage. I tend to throw it on this imp just so it's, you know, useful having it on the field in general. Got 6 space available in total, right? She's 2. Too bad I kind of want to do that. Otherwise then I wouldn't be able to put anything tanky in front of it. But to be fair, at that point I could also put this in front of it and just make it a one-man army unit effectively. Stop it, I kind of want to do this. Can we give it more attack? Give it attack and health. Or I could just finish making this imp super potent. We've got to give it 10 attack or something, right? Probably to this demon. Since he tends to sit in the back punching things anyway. You attack. Let's remove training steward. And that's okay, what can we do now? Plus 2 draw each turn, or an extra set of spikes. 20 spikes is a lot of damage. Well, this gives us cultivate 2. Which would be pretty sweet. Here we go for the second cultivate. Okay, let's continue on our journey. This sort of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. It's not usually too horrific. How's that thing? Attacks all enemy units. Oh, that could be nasty. Almost makes sense to put her on the top floor, honestly. She'd deal with all of this stuff. To be fair, he'd also deal with anything as well if he was on the floor. We're gonna go. You're already gonna kill that, it's fine. You can go behind here. I would have liked to play that, but, you know, getting this out early is important. More spikes. again. Okay, I'm gonna put you up here. He's currently here, so we don't actually want. If anything we got in there is an imp. What would we get? An imp with plus 20 damage. 20. Oh, wait, it says 3 available. 3. Oh, so it can draw from the discard pile then? That's what it seems to imply. No, still drew the imp, which could just be chance, or it could just be not. I don't know. Either way, we now have a super imp. Ember Drain. Start of your turn, you lose 1 for every stack of Ember Drain. Well, that's not very nice. We actually can play this one because it has so much health that it definitely isn't the lowest health unit. Okay, now what? Okay, you die straight away, I think, right? 20, 40, 60, 84, yeah. Okay, your current situation is you actually gain health. You again. I want to put this here, but then we end up dealing with Ember Drain. But I don't really have anything else super expensive to put out, so it might still be worth it. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, then. Oh, we didn't actually consume that. Super Steward. I love the quick ability on that, it's so potent. Trample. When attacking, excess damage will apply to subsequent target, and Relentless. Okay. Grass. 25 damage. Sure, whatever. I'm pretty sure we've got this anyway, so. pretty sure this claw will handle it. Yeah. As I suspect. Just hit pretty damn hard. Nice. 400 gold from that. Cannot complain at all. Got 13 health, descend, 28 health, draw 2, or spikes. Spikes. Sacrificing him, draw 2. Random consume spell. Or just give rage. Sure. Tree. Gives rage. Seems reasonable. Remove spells, gold, or duplicate merchant. Duplicate creature and pyre. Well, the pyre is wasted, so I think we go this way. Don't think we need the trained stewards at all anymore. And then get rid of one of the torches, I think. Spell costs less, magic power and consume. Remove consume, but it costs more. Okay. That would be pretty solid and graft. It means we just gain. Yeah, that's pretty solid. But I should really be looking at the relics. Ooh, conserve energy between turns. Start of turn, add a sting spell to your hand. Free sting every turn, seems pretty reasonable. Friendly units get +1 attack per stack of spikes. Can I afford? I want all of these. I don't have enough card draw really to bother with the Unbroken Horn. I do have some spikes though, so I think we're going to grab this. Free sting spell. Apply rooted to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre. So the next time a unit would move to the floor. Apply dace enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre room. We're getting 7 on the first turn of battle. For fighting the last boss, this is going to be more useful than this, because it doesn't leave anyway, so grab that. I can't afford anything here now, right? Okay. This is the last boss, isn't it? I think. Yeah. The first spell card played each turn gets consumed, which is pretty rough. Ah, but that's fine, because I can just abuse my 3 stings that I get all the time. Perfect. You dump you on the first floor straight away, or? I want you on the first floor, to be honest. Honestly, I'd rather have you on the last floor, if anything. currently taking 15, but if I use this... Not take so much damage. There we go. I didn't actually even think about the fact of pulling the floor to punch the boss in the face either, which was pretty nice. Okay, this is a lot of stuff. What we got? We want you here. Sting again. Right, I thought the first spell used each turn got consumed. Slightly confused, but okay. That is a pretty strong demon I just created. I think that's all we're doing this turn. Okay, what did we just get here? Higher takes damage. Very rude. More spikes. Gold heals. Little heals. Actually, I should use those down there and use this up here, but oh. I think we're doing pretty well so far. I don't know about you guys, but I think this is going fairly okay. I haven't actually looked through how much health the boss has. Wait, only 800 and something? Why did the last boss have like 2,800 health? What? This is the last boss, isn't it? Or is this mid-boss? Am I getting confused? Sorry. No, this is supposed to be the last boss. Is the boss just a lot easier than the other one? Or am I missing something? Stupid shot. You're gonna die anyway, so no point actually. Okay. No point for you. Keep hitting nothing as hard as it is. We're gonna kill it before it actually enters the battle. I think I should have more damage that way. Okay, it kills everything, does 63 to here still. Also buff this up, which at this point, wait, 35 times 4 or 31 times 4? Oh, it normally does 31, but currently does 35. Gotcha. Quad blade. Push more damage into that. And then none of you are even taking a hit, so we'll just redo her. Continue on. That out. Fletchling. Ah, but now you're getting a boost from this instead. Perfect. Just punch the boss in the face when it's done. Hand is full, oh dear. Okay, so we've got one. Hit this again. I should didn't kill this thing, but that's fine. We didn't manage to kill the boss before I entered. It's got to be possible to do that though, right? There might be a little bit of space. Oh, so we already just straight up win this. I guess I might as well play some stuff. Okay, and that should be us winning this round then, right? So did we win this run? My boss really didn't seem nearly as bad as the last one, just having like less than half the amount of health, had like a third the amount of health almost. You get points for defeating the boss as many turns before it would have reached the pyre. Okay. And then what happens? We get down here, we set some stuff on fire. I guess it's not the frozen heart anymore, it's like the defrosted heart. Covenant rank 1. The Covenant allows you to opt into higher challenge level and start mastering cards on victory. I don't know what mastering cards means. Your Covenant rank goes up every time you win a run at your highest unlock rank. Okay. Fair enough. Razor Sharp Edge. Plus 10 damage, minus 2 health. Another thing that would be good on that multi-attacker. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. Oh, that could be pretty strong. We got Quick. Animus of Speed. 25 damage, 3 health. So the grass ones seem to be all about like the kind of... the grass deck, ironically, since it has a lot of spikes, feels like it'd do really badly against spikes because it has like really big chunky frontliners. And then in the back it's got someone with like no health but a bunch of damage. Resolve. Wait, what's Resolve do? Resolve. Add a sting spell to your hand. What was Resolve again? When something happens, right? Is it when it's healed or something? Don't know. rail beater. 30 armor. Strike. Push the attacked unit to the back. Interesting. And alloy of the ancients. Consume. Apply 25 armor. So there definitely seems to be something in the red deck about like an armor build. And rip Seraph indeed. Hey. Oh, hey, we can see other people. Urquhart, you have clearly played this game a lot. Or you're just really good at it and didn't play it much but got really far, I guess, potentially. You've been busted. Yeah. Okay, so... what time are we at? 4:42. We'll try one more run. Try a run with these new guys we just got. Stygian Guard. So, what kind of cards do these guys have? 6 damage to front enemy unit. Okay. Cov 0 complete. Now begins the journey to Cov 20. Oh, Coven's non-stop streaming till then. No, I'll die. Oh dear. I mean, I'll definitely be streaming this a few times because I mean, I'd like to get up to at least a point where I've unlocked all the different clans. Yeah. But who do I want to put these guys with? Like mutators? Champions randomly placed. Champions cost plus 2. Sketches. Okay, just kind of a mixture of things that are good for me and bad for me. Okay, the purple ones are bad for me. The red ones are really bad for me. And the blue ones are good. Wait, yeah, the blue ones are good and the green ones are very good, I guess, then? Interesting, but I'm just going to go for a normal guard run here. March 25th is the deal. Okay. Cov 0 is literally a tutorial. Oh well. Okay, we're going to do... We're going to take this weird thing. I don't know if I want to go weird thing with demons or weird thing with grass monsters. Restore or torch? Restore probably makes more sense, right? Because currently we have deal damage. So heal sounds like a good mix of that rather than also deal damage. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's give one more shot. Okay, random starting cards. Wait, random starting cards? Did I add a mutator without realizing? Or is this normal? Or am I just forgetting how this works? Anyway. If discarded before the end of your turn, it will instead be played. Tuned. Multiply the effect of magic power by 5. Okay, so this is probably like a spell-based kind of thing, isn't it? Offering a tune. Deal 6 damage to front enemy unit and push it to the back. Incant. Apply 2 frostbite. And it takes 1 damage per stack at the end of turn. Plus okay. Still not entirely certain why I got some random extra cards in my deck, but There's an upgrade path for damage spells, -1 energy on Tethys. The end is near. The traitor is growing impatient, joining the fight immediately and gaining strength with every move you make. Okay. Friendly units healed, or friendly units just gain stuff. Well, I did take the restores, right? So probably the cloak. Let's go with the cloak. Okay, sweet. Attacks all enemies. Strike. Triggers when attacking. Spell weakness 1 to the attack unit. Or apply frostbite. I've not really done like a spell focused deck, so let's try this thing. Okay. Non-boss enemies enter with 3 spikes. It's a bit rough. Don't know if I want to do that. Because you sweep, so you're just going to instantly kill yourself. Yeah, I'm just not going to do that. Well, maybe I should have done it. It's the first fight, so, you know, whatever. But problem here is if I put you here, he's going to die. Kind of need to hit first. All these seem amazing for what I'm trying to do here. To be fair though, with the amount of damage these guys do, I don't really have anything that's ideal for this. I guess throws and lances. Feels ridiculously overkill, but sure. Guess that's what we're doing here. Ah, finally, we have some meat shields. Okay, now we're doing. Wait, so you managed to kill one of these? It's kind of bad. Yeah, I think we can kill this. This just feels really weak compared to what I had before to play with, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just screwing up somehow. Give him an extra attack. Right, we're only 49 damage here. I mean, I guess we've got 60 damage there if we want to use it. Which is probably the correct choice. managed to make it work by getting a lucky draw into a 60 damage roll card, but I don't know, that didn't feel like a very convincing start. What have we got? 25 damage on the front enemy twice. 30 damage, apply frostbite, apply spell weakness to an enemy unit. Kind of see the idea of what's going on here, but 4 attack, 4 spikes, restore and deal damage. Healing and damage kind of works with this deck. What have we got? Awoken, magic, right? Because magic seems to be important for this deck. Okay, so cheaper. Magic power. Wait, what? Tuned spells gain 5 times the benefit. Okay. And that's pretty compelling. And I think we'll make that cheaper as well. Sure. And can you do the same to everyone? Oh, holdover as well. When it's played, place it like on top of your deck. That is quite nice. I think energy siphon, so that we always get to apply spell weakness, I guess. Sure. I have no idea what I'm doing with this deck. I'm much more confused here than I was with previous setups, but we'll keep rolling with it and see how we go. Some enemies appear on every floor. We'll try that one. Quite a lot of damage, but we don't really actually have a way of dealing with that. The problem is that our starting unit just doesn't survive. We want you on 4 so you can get damage out. We need something in front of you. Okay. Triggers when you place a spell on the floor. With 2 frostbite enemies. So this should go right in the back, I think. Well, I'd still rather it die than my main thing, so put that there. We'll... That dies anyway. Currently it dies after 2 hits, which will still have the same unit to heal it. So, we're just taking damage at the top and we can't do anything about any of this. Again, I don't know if I'm just totally messing up how this deck works, but Currently enemies are just getting to do what the hell they want. Which feels a bit weird. Okay, let's see. Okay, I guess we hope that we can kill it somehow. Going on. Kind of a weird start, but I mean, kind of works. It's just, I don't know, the deck just feels really janky. Maybe it doesn't mix well with the healing thing. Oh, hey Mackie, how's it going? I'm just playing Monster Train for the first time and trying to figure out exactly what I'm doing. This is going to be my last run of the stream. It's a bit of a weird one so far. I haven't tried this deck yet, so just getting used to it. I have some things that wanted to be discarded. Yeah, these. Yeah, let's try picking one of those. Restore 10 health, descend, 2 health, plus 10, minus 2. On your way home from tutoring. Ah, you're doing your tutoring again. That's cool. Oh, this does damage. Which is good, because I have ways of making them more vulnerable to spells. Buffing spells is obviously a good idea, but I'm actually going to go this way, because I'm curious about these units. Sweep Strike. Apply Frostbite to the unit attacked. Or injuries when you play a spell, gain Rage. Guess. I don't really know what I'm doing. Jeez, I'm so confused. Yeah, but the last one. Fair enough then. So we can duplicate a card except our champion. We could have more of these. Energy siphons. Place your seals. I'm not sure. These are fully upgraded, so it seems like it makes sense to get more of these. But they're quite expensive, so I don't actually want multiple in my hand at once. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I have no idea what I'm doing at this point, to be honest. Up we down. The Bone Shaker stops near the abandoned remains of a train, looking to belong to a merchant. The train still seems to have some wares. A few remaining goods from the clans of the Hellhorned, Awoken, and Stygian Guard are out in the open for taking, but something may cause the abandoned remains to fall to pieces. Which clan's artifacts do you take? Well, we're doing a Stygian build, so I guess we'll go this way. Consume Frostbite. Apply 6 Frostbite to enemy units. Sure, I can use this. Train collapses on its own way, making it I can. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not feeling too confident about this run. It's definitely proving to be a bit sketchy. Enemy deals 1 damage to front unit on death. Heard Frostbite, Crystal Maiden. CM. Don't think she's here, but I do get where you're coming from. Put this on the front, then it dies, which isn't ideal. Don't want to be any bomb things. Actually, we could make it survive, right? Bomb's in a really awkward location. Wait, we can just kill the bomb though. Oh, no, we can't, because we can kill the bomb with a hammer. No, that works, that works. Kill the bomb with a hammer. Put you here. Put you... You guys move up. Do less damage. Glacial seal, we'll put here. Have you checked out Valheim yet? I've not played it, I've seen it. I know a lot of people mentioned to me. Smith, who joins in sometimes, knows the guys who are making it and stuff. So I'm familiar with it. I've seen it played, but it's again one of those like survival crafting game things which have never really been my cup of tea. That ability's rather annoying. Okay, you're gonna just blow up and do 10 damage. There's no real point in you. This. Damage, push to the back. Add one of these. Channel you. Throw out some train steers up there, I guess. Oh, I'm not feeling confident with this character's style play. I don't know if I can save this. I don't think I can. Well, I'll put it to 10, but you'd still die. And then you're going to come in and hit that. How irksome. Oh wait, I can stop playing. Ah, didn't think about that. I can stack these on him. That could be pretty useful going forwards. No point putting a steward down here, we'll just straight up die. You're not going to get hit regardless. Doesn't actually make sense what I do, but... You know, wait, that might have saved this. Yeah, I need spells like this that do damage to everything. I mean, this is still going to die because of the stupid ability where they do damage when they die. Can't really do anything about that. I'd have to use both my steel enhancers on this, which I guess I could do. Sure, why not? Don't know, someone said my name, but didn't say anything else. So, 25 damage, discard random card. Can I even use this when I don't have any extra cards in hand? Apparently I can. Sure, why not? Okay. Yeah, things are kind of a mess. Just, like, I don't see how this works. We'll just hit him with that. From here. Literally just sacking the bottom floor. Or energy weakness. Oh, we can just straight up kill them with this. So, I guess that's how it works. You just stack up enough weakness to magic that you can just one-shot the boss with a magic ability. Sure, why not? Continue to apply sap. -2 damage per stack. Interesting. Transfer all frostbite on this floor to the unit, then double the amount of frostbite. Or discard your hand and draw 5 cards. 5x. Probably this. 5x frostbite's reasonable. I mean, I've got one card that's literally. What was it? Apply 6 frostbite for free. So I guess to be fair, that's not nearly as cost efficient, but. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, finally, something tanky. Although, what are these? Gain 3 armor. That's tanky as well. Rage. No, it's got to be either Guard of the Unnamed or the Awoken Hollow. Cultivate's kind of nice. And he does actually have more damage, so I think I'm going to go for the Awoken Hollow still. And what do we need here? We need more space, more cards, or more... I think we need more power, to be honest, to just cast spells and stuff. So let's go for the Fell Remorse. What have we got? Awoken unit, remove 2 cards, upgrade a unit, or artifact, restore pyre health and money. When you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1. When you draw any non-champion card, its cost is randomized between 1 and 3. Draw 3 more each turn. You know what? That sounds ridiculous enough to be fun. What can we do for the champion? What did we do so far? We gave it weakness, right? Yeah. Damage spells cost -1 on this floor. Interesting. Nah, more weakness. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get super far with this deck. I feel like it's probably a really good way of playing it. I just don't know what it is. Not much enemies restore all health when they move up a floor. Ooh, sounds pretty rough. Yeah, I don't think I can actually do that. I think I'd just lose if I even tried. You guys don't do too crazy amount of damage. Ah, perfect actually. Get you down here. Get a big fat boy in front. And then you discard a random card. Discard these, it'd be great. It's not gonna happen though. So I think we just donk you with this. I've still got this I could play. You have such low health, it feels like a waste to use anything on you. But... no, actually, yeah. Rejuvenate. There we go. Good start, good start. Ah, little money creature up there, is it? Probably put like a trained steward up there to deal with you in a minute. Actually, that's definitely what we're going to do, isn't it? So just throw one up there now. Trained steward, you can go to that. And then, what are we doing here? We're going to rejuvenate. Okay. Some money. Bring him up as well. Not too old random cost of cards so far, but kind of regretting it actually, because that being 3 was quite nice. Oh well. Double check what cards normally cost, I'm forgetting. Yeah, considering how many of my things cost like 1, having a random cost between 1 and 3 was maybe not great. Not my smartest idea ever. I need to find expensive cards now. Okay, we might have a problem here with you having way too much health left. I don't really have a solution to that, so... High is just going to have to take a couple of hits. Okay, what do we have down here though? We've got you. Be nice. Big old heal. More heal. Still isn't going great compared to how we did with the other decks early on in the runs, but you know, could be worse. Don't have anything to do with these cards anymore. Okay, now we have loss. Which we could just remove all the attack from. Oh, burn temporarily. Makes sense. Probably want to heal you, although 3 is pretty expensive. Force that. Which, Each that does -2. And frostbite as well. No idea how much damage it would just, but we'll find out. There's been a lot of spell weakness. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure it didn't say I was supposed to kill that. Did the game miscalculate, or did I just misread? Oh well. Discard your hand, draw 5, permafrost consume, or the seal again. Sure, hand rerolling. And restore 30 health through regen, because again, expensive cards are better for me now that I've got the randomizing thing. Artifact, merchant. This way. Remove some stuff you don't really want. So things that are really cheap have gotten a lot worse now than they used to be. Don't really want this. That for 1 might still be worth it. And duplicate. Okay, so now expensive cards are more valuable. Ironically, the Emberstone that these have are completely irrelevant, but oh well. What would I like to duplicate? More of these? I mean, they do a lot of damage. Sure, more of those. Get how a deck made of just this one card. Sure, that won't backfire. Enemies appear on each floor. Worst case is the thing can take care of them. Three. And then you. Really matter. Okay. Aha. Perfect. I mean, not perfect, but you know. Gets us to this thing anyway. train steward down there. You. Gold. Bunch of hits. Nice. What's the extinguish thing I keep going? Not sure. I mean, it's definitely something, I just can't remember what, or can't figure out what. One left. Do we do? Find here. Put a train steward down. Go for a restore. I should go for a restore. Chunky peoples, but they don't matter because they don't. Actually, no, wait, you are attacking now. Why do you have damage? Unclear. Did you guys give him damage? Ah. They gave you damage. Cheeky, cheeky. Okay, let's see. You are inconvenient but manageable. These things can kill both of those easily enough. Go. Final lady, what we're up against. And he has life steal. That's very rude. Anything in particular we want to put down here? We could outright kill the thing in front. I think that's best for now, but we should get enough spell debuff on him, hopefully. Oh, he hits everyone at once. Well, that's kind of rough. Sweep enemies are kind of harsh on me. But still got the 4 spell debuff. I should be able to kill him. With one of these. Seems to be my best strategy, just get as many spell debuffs on the target as possible and then just hit him with that. 5 damage to enemy, doesn't apply 10 frostbite. Basically I'm just going for the most expensive thing I can now. 25 health, draw 2 cards next turn. Sure. The more expensive it is, the more likely it is to random in my favour. Buff spells, remove cards, heal units, something unknown. Remove cards. Remove cheap cards. Even though we buffed this, I think it is actually a good idea to get rid of it. It's just not something I ever use when it costs mana. And I think we'll pull out the other enhanced spell. Yeah, zero cost cards are just bad when you have to pay for them. At least that's how it feels. Now the Emberstone actually I thought didn't work, but it must have still been working because I was getting some of those things for free sometimes. Wait, how? Oh, it just gives a plus. I was trying to figure out how that made any sense, but Stackstone. Upgrade a spell to gain double stack. Double stack status effects. Status effects stack. Status effects stacks added by this card are double. Jeez, that was. Bleh. That is fairly potent. 2 times X minus 1. 20 frostbite. I think that is pretty darn potent, right? I don't use it super often, but versus bosses that could be pretty useful. Also, it's basically got that thing's effect anyway. Yeah. Got 20 magic power and consume. Minus 1 cost. I think this being cheaper could be pretty useful. Well, this multiplies the coefficient. Oh, that's the thing. It multiplies the coefficient of magic power. So that would make for a pretty potent card. Though I only get to use it once. I don't end up using this that often anyway, so I think I'm just going to go for that and give it a reduced cost as well. Reroll. Give a spell holder. Okay. It's going to want to be something expensive, effectively. And hope that we get it for quite cheap, I guess. Hold over regen. You mean awake? Yeah, could do. Obviously, holdover's not as strong, I think, in general when you've got volatile gauge. I might put Emberstone on. No, I might put spell damage on. And minus cost because it reduces after gauge. Yeah, I know that part. I think I'm going to put Power Stone on Glimmer because 12 AoE damage with all the minus magic resistance to the enemy have is quite nice. Put it on there. We're going to stick. Yeah, let's stick both of these on that, I think, actually. Okay. That'll do. Was there anything else I wanted to remove, actually? Maybe a frozen lance, but not that great. And I could have removed a few of them, but what's he got? Applies dazed and apply +1 to spells in hand. Well, that's great. It's gonna go wonderfully. Make my spells cost more because my entire deck's based around spells. Really pay attention to this before I go back, but what the hell's that thing? Triggers when you play a non-mortal unit on this floor. Okay. Go ignore it. Okay, I'll move now. Okay, you put all those ball things here, aren't you? So if I play spells on this floor, then the spells in my hand will cost more. Play this still whilst it costs 0 though. It's fun, things cost more now. Actually, I should have done that last. Yeah, whatever. Didn't think it through, it's fine. We got some spell weakness on it at least, which is nice. Okay, weight carries over, but it does change its cost. Interesting. Wasn't sure how it would work exactly. Cards in hand, play just soon. So I don't know if I want to use this right now. Yeah, just keep whacking him with spells, I guess. Got 3. Yeah, I'm happy to just put Frostbite on him. No, I don't want to use that again, it's not worth using. Oh, we don't have a lot of stuff since it's got consume on it. quite a bunch of you here. Front enemy takes a bunch of damage and discard. Oh. What to do here? 3. 15 more if we used it here. Use it here. Could save. Could put another one of these guys up there. Or just. Okay, more spell weakness. Combined with frostbite, you should be taking quite a lot of damage. I don't think we're going to manage to kill the boss before he attacks. Who influenced it? Got a lot of frostbite on him, but oh, he didn't spawn one of those things. That makes this pretty straightforward, doesn't it? Enjoy frostbite damage. Hey, could have done worse certainly. What do we got? Some money, a rare pack. Don't actually necessarily care about any of this. I guess channel song's not the worst thing ever. But yeah, I think skip. It's too cheap. And what do we need here? Do we need more floor space? I think we just need more resources to spend. And what have we got? What's in the magical random thing? It's a floor. Bone Shaker makes its way through an abandoned train yard. The once bustling workshop is now eerily silent and empty, picked over by scavengers. Is this made by the same guys that did Slay The Spire? The whole thing of the words waving as well. Anyway. Through the rubble, you're able to make out a couple of things that may be useful. A large hook and some quick release doors. Do you salvage anything? Okay, quick release doors. Consumed. Send a unit to the bottom floor. Apply 2 dazed. Consume. Send an enemy unit to the pyre room. Apply 3 dazed. Dazed. You cannot attack or use any action or resolve abilities. That seems pretty strong. The pyre does 40 damage at a time, so I can just yank someone up there and get rid of them. And also that one's free, so it's going to suck, and that one's not free, so it's going to be bad. The hook is installed in the Bone Shaker's pyre room, giving you an easy way to drag invaders upwards and subject them to the power of the pyre. Cool. And what can we upgrade, and what can we upgrade it with? Upgrade a spell to remove consume. Costs 1 more. Well, that's fine, because the spells are literally irrelevant. The costs are irrelevant. Cool. Power costs 1 less. Well, maybe this, to be honest. And what do we want to have more damage? Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. What else you got for me? Great spell with magic power and give it consume. Status effects added are doubled. Oh, we can't double. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm still using them. 20 frostbite. Sure. Do you know anything I don't mind giving consume to? I don't really use these normally, so having one that just does actual some damage and has consume might not be the worst. Yeah, I'll just stick it on this. Actually makes it a useful card. I don't mind if it goes away after that. 1 less cost. Sure, when I use this, I want it to be as potent as it can be. And that's for removing. I think we'll get rid of the last unupgraded lance. There we go. I'm happy with that. Oh, and upgrade the champion. Apply 10 frostbite to the attacked unit. I mean, I have sweep, so that would apply a lot of frostbite. Or a lot of spell weakness. Might be better to apply 10 frostbite to everything, to be honest, at this point. Although it takes that much damage again. So each spell weakness is pretty exponential. Yeah, I figured it out previously when one of my 3 spells, like one of my things that I think it cost 1 originally and I made it 3, and I still managed to get it for 3 even with the thing randoming between 1 and 0 or something like that, basically. Basically, I had a spell that was 3 that shouldn't have been because of randoming between 1 and 0, so I was like, oh. I kind of want to just go in all in on the spell weakness, to be honest, because I don't have that free card that was giving me spell weakness stacking anymore, sadly. So I'm kind of relying on my hero unit thing for it. Non-boss enemy units have 5 spikes. No way. My guys don't have enough health to handle 5 spikes. Oh, I didn't get the grass guy this time. I mean, I can probably just kill him anyway, right? Okay, yes. I was kind of banking on getting this guy. Need to go here. Kill you somehow. Which we can do quite easily with this if we want to, but we could also just throw a train stirred down. Ah, the recycling awake. It seems to keep coming back at 0. I'm not sure if I'm getting lucky or not, but I'll take it. Don't really want to get hit with that. It's quite annoying. I don't have a way of killing it unless I use this. Okay. Fine. We got now. Yank someone up. Then for 3 turns they just get punched. So not enough to kill you, so we don't really want to do that. So if we hit you with this, it would be. You have fun up there? Perfect. Okay, okay, now what? These stupid things again. Can I actually kill this thing? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I have a way of stopping this. It's kind of annoying. Oh well, in that case, we'll just go for it. Ooh, double end the drain as well. Do not approve. Oh well. So what's going on here anyway? Just chilling out, waiting for the boss to there, I guess. Okay, what's he got going on? I like it's a 17 regen, what? And you know what? Here you go. Good luck doing any damage. I mean, you're gonna do damage eventually, but... I'm surprised this guy's gonna die. Come on. This is a pretty slow fight. Okay, what do we got? Clan pack, allied clan pack, and some coins. Okay. These are all cheap, which probably means we don't want them. These are all cheap, which probably means we don't want them. Okay, restore health. Trinkets. Magic, remove, and duplicate. Yes. Okay, remove 2 cards. Do we need this many train stewards? I'm not sure. We'll probably remove 1 restore. Should probably remove 2 restores because we've got all the heals anyway now. Do we duplicate Awake for a ridiculous amount of potential healing? Or duplicate more crypt builders because stupidity. Duplicate pulley. I'm just going to duplicate this because it's a consume thing and it's pretty good against the boss. You can do on 2 layers against him to really slow him down. Okay, now what we're doing. Is there anything we want to give holdover to? Spell power 2. I think we'll make this cost less because I never use it because it always costs too much. Hold over. I think I should 1 hold over. Permafrost doesn't go away until we've used it. Magic power and consume. Is there anything we're looking to intentionally add consume to us there? Sure. Permafrost. Might as well. Actually, is there anything I want to remove? Oh wait, no. This one has the artifact thing. I messed it up. Should be looking at artifacts. At the start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck to middle floor. No. 50% chance to remove all buff effects on enemy units when it enters your train. When you summon a second unit during your turn, gain 3. I'm going to take this just in case. So everything we can afford then, right? Yeah, I really should have gone for the artifacts first. I wasn't thinking about that. But it's fine. Well, okay. I didn't actually expect to get to this last boss, but we'll see how we do. Really want to deal with those if we can. And of course, he just gets buffs from everything, doesn't he? I'd really like to keep this in my hand and play it on the bottom floor, because it's really where I want it. But I don't want it against him with nothing blocking in front. Actually, I don't know, just sacrificial train steward. Get some spell weakness on him as well. Melee weakness, rather. Wait, did he remove his spell weakness? What? Axe. Okay, so we really want to get frostbite on these guys. Nah. He does a lot of health, but worst ever. How did I pull him into the... He moves around the zone. I don't understand what happens if I do that. I'm not sure if I want to know what happens if I do that. It feels like death. Two. What do you got now? Up or down? Down. 2 times combat damage, that's kind of rough. She'll need to do something about this. Oops, kind of messed that one up. Oh, I messed out doubly. Ooh. Losing that is really bad. We don't want to lose that if we can avoid it, so I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way of actually avoiding it. Probably that, but I'd really rather not use that card. Do that, but we don't want to lose him either. That wasn't a pleasant amount of damage. Wait, why are you still dying? Oh, you got 3 times combat damage, of course. Of course, of course. Yeah, I've lost basically all my creatures here just due to him floating around and debuffing everyone. So that went well. And this guy's just in the way. Yeah, this is a wipe at the end. And we have a good way of killing this boss. I mean, there's a lot of damage there, but it's not gonna be enough. The game definitely gave me the best chance ahead of the end there by giving me all of those like that, but even so. If I had actually gotten that claw again, I might have been able to make that work, but... I could have pulled him up to the top, throws him for 3 turns. He would have been taking frostbite damage and hits from the shard, but doesn't matter in the end. Yes, I'll heal him, clearly. Ah, so close, guys. Ugh. Pyrebound, tuned, what's that? Pyrebound can only be played in the pyre room and floor below it. Okay, deals 90 damage to the front enemy unit and attuned. That's pretty potent. And 50% chance to apply silence when an enemy unit enters your train. Disables triggered abilities. Interesting. Persevere, permafrost. Apply frozen to a card in your hand. Playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy unit on that floor. Well, that wasn't amazing, but I'll take it. Anyway, guys, I am going to be wrapping that up here for today. Thank you for joining me. We've had a good few new faces in today, which has been pretty cool. So, you know, if you're interested in seeing me play more of this, I'll probably be playing some more on Thursday. Yep. Try to remember what day it is. I'll probably be playing some more of this on Thursday. So feel free to, like, you know, follow and stuff if you're interested. And feel free to join the Discord if you want to know what else is happening. Other than that, I will be back tomorrow at the same time again to play something. I still haven't figured out what I'm playing tomorrow either yet. I'm very on the wall at the moment. Never mind. Again, thanks for stopping by, guys. I will catch you guys next time, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. See you then.